Hey, hi. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. It's me, Bruce, with co-stars Luna and Blas the German. Wait, where's Luna? Luna! Hold on. The bribery is starting early. Hold on. We gotta get Luna in here. It's the anniversary, guys. Hold on. We'll get some treats out. How's everybody doing? That's right, guys. It's January 19th. The official anniversary date for the channel. What started out as just like a little hobby. To spend more time with my brother playing Resident Evil together, like we did when we were small boys, has really turned into a pretty fun thing hanging out with you guys. I made friends from all over the world, and you guys get to see the dogs, and it's been really fun. So I figured last year we did a community stream, our first ever community stream, and it's really launched something that's been really fun, doing community shows together. All right, guys, go lay down. So this time, I thought I'd play one of my favorite games, Dark Souls. So I was just gonna like do like an all boss run, but I didn't know if I could squeeze that into like one episode or if I wanted to sit here and play the game for like 9 hours. So we're gonna do a speed run. We're gonna do the Gravelord Greatsword speed run for Dark Souls, and then it's kind of up in the air what we want to do afterwards, because this is only gonna take like 2.5 hours maybe. So we'll have time to do something else. So whether we jump back in Devil May Cry 4, or if we play, I was thinking we could play Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, because that's a Souls game that I want to play as well that I've never touched. So I thought that would be fun too. We'll talk about it. But anyway, how's it going, guys? We got some people hanging out in chat already. Jeeves is here. How's it going, Jeeves? Daniel Polywag is here. Thank you so much for being here, Daniel. He says, oh, that's why he has Sonic on there. Oh, on the thumbnail? Because it's a speed run, buddy. Mr. Riley, let's see those famous Dark Souls skills. Okay, all right. I didn't know they were famous. Happy anniversary. It's been a fun old time. It sure has, Mr. Riley. It's been super fun. It's been fun. So let's do that. Let's boot up some Dark Souls here. And, yeah, we're going to play a brand new game. And let me see here. And we'll see if I can remember this. I haven't really practiced this or anything. But, this is a... Ooh, that is loud. Hold on a sec. That is super loud. Hold on. That is, Wait. Yeah. I gotta adjust... This is full screen. So I have to tab out to adjust the volume for you guys. Okay, that should be good. Mega Knight, what's going on, buddy? Mega Knight. How's it going, buddy? It's been 2 years. That's right. It's been 2 years. All right, anyway, what are we going to name this character? How about... That's good. Like and subscribe. I like it. Oh, where should the camera... I think the camera's okay on the bottom left, right? Yeah. Do male. Let's do the warrior class. Master key. How loud is this for you guys? Hold on. I need to adjust the volume here. Okay, test. Okay. Let me know if that's super loud for you guys once the game starts. So I always go with physique, and I always go with the... So when you're choosing the face, I always pick Far East Traveler because it looks like Ryan Reynolds. That guy looks just like Ryan Reynolds. So Far East Traveler, receding hairline, dark brown hair, that looks good. Okay, let's go like and subscribe. It's sometimes strange to think that the Dead Space stream was just a complete random video show. Oh.
The world
Okay, hold on.
unformed, shrouded by fog.
I forgot the soundboard. Hold on.
A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
Do you guys want to watch the cutscenes? They are awesome.
But then there was fire.
The Witch of Izalith.
And with fire came disparity.
Oh, that's a good name, Mr. Riley. Like and sub. Very cool. You also get the canine reference.
And death. And of course, light and dark.
Okay, there we go. Alright, soundboard's up.
Then from the dark, they came.
They came.
And found the souls of lords within the flame.
There's my boy right there, Gravelord Nito.
Nito, the first of the dead.
Where is Gravelord Nito? Where's Gravelord Nito? This is his speedrun. Because I'm using his greatsword.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
We got some gamers here in the hallway hanging out.
And in this land...
Pure gamers. Okay, here we go. Dungeon cell key. Pick that up. So who has played this game? Let's get naked. I'll be using the claw. I don't know if you guys know what the claw is. And when you play Dark Souls, you have to hold the run button with your index finger so that you can move the camera with your thumb. So a lot of this playthrough will be using the claw. Trip and Trapper, what's going on? How's it going, buddy? AKA Confident Reject. Daniel says I've played 2. Dark Souls 2. I'm not good enough to beat it, says Jeebus. It's not really, come on, it's not that tough. So pretty much everybody knows this area, the Undead Asylum. A big boy drops down. We're just gonna forget about him for now. So you've played Dark Souls 2, Daniel, but you've never played Dark Souls 1. Have you ever played, and you didn't like it enough to play Dark Souls 3? Because the funny thing is I've never played Dark Souls 2. Hopping in to say hi. Be sure you get the, well, what is it? Or it's not a valid run. What's the, well, what is it? Wait, what is that? The Jester? Gesture? This is, the Knight of Astora, I think. What's his name? Keith? He gives us our Estus Flask. Kill some of these gamers. Okay, so that's funny, the, well, what is it gesture? I use, it's so funny, the gestures in this series are synonymous. I use a certain gesture when I do fights. I played a little bit of 1. Hold on, I'll read that chat, Daniel. Silent Demon goes down. I played a little bit of 1, but by that time I was burnt out on it. And I never played 3. I downloaded Bloodborne, but you don't have patience for those games anymore. I want to play Bloodborne, but it's got to come out on PC first. We're just going to run over here to this little cubby hole. We're going to grab this, this soul. Now, do you guys know about Snuggly the Crow? Like, we could come over here and talk to Snuggly the Crow. He's a...
You give me warm.
I'll see if I can show you guys some...
Soft
see if I could show you guys some stuff about Dark Souls. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. I'm just gonna see. We don't have anything to trade with Snuggly, but I'll show you how Snuggly works. I'll give him a humanity. He's in every game. I just don't really see people talking about Snuggly. And then he...
You give me warm. Give me soft.
And then he's going to give us what? The Ring of Sacrifice. Okay. Just a little Easter egg. Just a little bird egg. Just in case people didn't know about that. And speaking of birds, let's go get carried off by one.
In the ancient
Why am I doing
legends,
this?
It is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
That's right, the land of the ancient lords.
Lordran.
Lordran. What's my favorite ring? Probably the Fap ring. Because the name is legendary. Alright. So we're gonna land at Firelink. And let's gather some stuff. Let's do a little bit of prep work here. Now, a very important gesture for me is from this fella right here. We're going to join his covenant. He's a big boy.
Oh, that's good. Very well.
He and his team, they protect this lady over here. I don't remember these people's names.
Now,
But she has a tragic ending. Oops. She has a tragic ending in this story. The storylines in this game, like the side stories with the different characters, are all really good. I haven't watched, like, the YouTube explanation videos in a long time, so I couldn't tell you what they are. Like, the characters' names and stuff like that. We're gonna run down to the graveyard and grab some useful items here. I'm gonna make a really long run. I'm gonna grab this item. It's gonna be very important later. And we'll see if I can get out of here. Get the binoculars. Binoculars are gonna be very important later. Let's use some of these souls. $16 strength so that we can use our sword, and there's one item I need to grab here at Firelink Shrine. I love that music. Resident Evil save room music or Firelink Shrine music? What's better? I need to drop this item. The straight sword hilt. Utterly useless. Alright, let's go down to the catacombs and get our weapon. Resident Evil? Are you sure, though? Are you sure about that? I mean, especially... Well, it's more iconic. I think it's more comforting, the Resident Evil save room music. I think it's more comforting. But, what's the area... What's the main area in Dark Souls 2? Medina or Madria or something like that? That has really good, music. And I would argue, like, the main character armor in, Dark Souls 2 is, like, the coolest looking. But I might have an affinity for fur. I might be a little furry. I want to run over these skeletons for disrespect. Bruh. Bruh. Alright, it might get a little tricky here. Oh! Orihime. Is Orihime in chat? Pot up. Our guy is looking good, though. He's looking kind of swole. Dark Swoles is more like it. Alright, let's see if we can not get killed by this giant guy. What are these guys called again? Titanite demons. Grab these, Eye of Death. I want to lure this guy over here. Already got me. The Titanite Demon is probably the most notorious hitbox in the Soul series. People have done like wireframe animations of like his insane hitbox. Get good? Oh, I'm gonna get good, buddy. I'm gonna get good. That guy is just a complete shit show as far as his hitbox is concerned.
Get go!
Get go! I need to get the Kieti or Kirie. I need to get that that voice line in the soundboard. Yeah, I had a ton of fun playing Devil May Cry 4 on the Demon Hunter difficulty last night. We might jump back into that tonight. Those red floating skulls will blow you up. Now we're not gonna have to really worry about the Titanite Demon. He's not even gonna, like, trigger. You just gotta get behind him to get those green orbs, green eye orbs or whatever. We'll just jump in this coffin. I like how he stands perfectly still, because he's, like, made of, like, Titanite. Which is, like, stone, basically. Go get my souls? I only have... It's like 200 souls. It's not important. Anyone who has ever played Elden Ring, this might seem familiar. Oh my gosh, where did we go? Who sent us here? Whose footprints are these? So we're in Gravelord Nito's. This is his hangout spot. There he is right there. There's the bad man himself. So we're going to pray at his altar. And as a reward, he's going to give us the Gravelord Greatsword. I'm going to give him the Eye of Death, which is the thing that I picked up behind that Titanite demon. Alright, and now we have our sword, boys. There it is, right there. This is the eponymous Gravelord Greatsword. Now, it has a special attack. I think you need to have, like, the stamina for it or something, but it'll, like, spurt out black stuff. It's kind of a big deal. The special attack's not really why we need it. Anyway, okay, so what do I do now? Oh, let's go get some more stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's go get the Grass Crest shield, which is like my favorite shield in the entire series. There's a couple of souls over here, tucked away in the corner. I remember where a lot of items are, but I'm trying to think what else is down here that I might need. Use the master key here. Soul of a Nameless Soldier, that's a kind of a big deal. Valley of the Drakes is a very cool location in Dark Souls. It was not very... This is like the only area in the whole game that looks like this. But then later on in the DLC, you get to go back here in time. You get to time travel and go back to Ulasil. So you get a lot more of this kind of area. And then you got this like sleepy toxic dragon. He's just vibing. He's just vibing, but I'm gonna punch him right in the head, and don't look back. Don't worry about that. Just punch that dick right in the head. Pretty much everything down here can one-hit me. We narrowly escaped there. Electric Thunderbirds. Let's see. We need to grab our shield. And then I think we're gonna fight the gargoyles. We'll just sit there. There's a Knight of Gwyn over here, so he might get the better of me. Right here, Grass Crest shield, best shield ever. Oh, he fell off the ledge. Oh my god, he self-deleted. I meant to do that. I meant to make him fall off. Couple more items to grab, and then we can start actually playing the game. Oh, shit. Oh, doesn't it sound so peaceful here? Like I said, this is Ulasil, basically. It's like my favorite area in the game. But you hardly see any of it. Okay, there we go. I didn't do my salute, sorry. Another Titanite demon. No idea why he does that. And then here's Andre the Blacksmith. A lovable character. A lovable character. We're going to be spending a lot of time here. The Undead Parish. let's use some of those souls that I acquired. Yeah. Okay. Let's do vitality. A little bit of endurance. There we go. All right, now this next part, guys, look. It's all RNG, okay? This is either going to be a complete shit show and I'm gonna die, or I'll get through it no problem. But it's part of the tutorial of the game. This is the early part of the game, and the game is teaching you things. So up here, there's a wizard. See that guy? He's gonna power up a bunch of these undead boys, and they're gonna be super powerful. There he is. He's doing it right now. So now they're gonna have blue flames on them, and they can kill you in 2 shots. Now, one of those guys is meant to stand in the doorway and block your path. But if you hang out in just such a way, you can make him lure out and you can sneak past him, and that's what I did there. Alright, let's go fight these gargoyles. Now, it's funny, it's those 2 gargoyles up there, and you can see the second one fly in. So as you know, the gargoyles fight, it's 2-on-1. But if you kill the first one fast enough, then you can make it 1-on-1. You want me to get the tail? Okay. The Duel of the Fates music, by the way, from Star Wars. It's too bad we couldn't listen to that music, because it sounds so much like Duel of the Fates from Star Wars. I absolutely love that soundtrack. So there's the gargoyles. We're going to ring the first bell now. Absolutely no reason why I need that gargoyle axe to cut the tail, but hey, if you want me to do it, I'll do it. Another cool tail enemy to kill. We're going to do one more tail for sure, and that's when I want the orange charred ring. But another cool weapon to get from a tail is Seethe the Scaleless, because you can get the Moonlight Greatsword from him. You giving me a challenge? Yeah, I hear you. For sure. Alright, we ring the first bell. Now we need to go down to Blighttown. Do I want to... Okay, I don't know. No. I was gonna go kill the priest guy. But he can parry me, and I don't like that, not one bit. Okay, let me think here. Okay, let me think here. Okay, yeah. I need to go get the, I need to go get, a Firekeeper soul before I leave this area. Let's try to square off against one of these guys legit. Yeah. Oh, they're so bogus. the Titanite demons. Brooke has been watching this one guy play Elden Ring. Oh, really? Dude, Elden Ring is great. I have like 300 hours in that game. It's such a good game. I really need those souls. Oh, for goodness sake. This is going to be my Resident Evil 4 speedrun, where I got stuck on the Chainsaw Sisters. The Bella Twins, I think is what they're called. See that? See, look, even when you dodge his attack, his hand hurts you. Everything this guy hurts. Everything this guy does hurts you. I should stagger him with this next hit. There we go. We need that Titanite boy. Yeah, the Titanite demon sucks. Yeah, he has so many weird hurt boxes. Anyway, let's talk to our buddy. Upgrade the Gravelord Greatsword. And buy the Weapon Smith box. Don't get yourself killed out there. Now our Gravelord Greatsword does a little more damage. Oh, what did he do? Get on his bed? Okay. Let me go get the Firekeeper Soul. And now let's do Quayleg and ring the second bell, I think, right? I love how the music comes in when you walk in. It's so great. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, Lautrec. Yeah. We gotta get the ring. He drops the FAP ring. The Ring of Favor and Protection, aka the FAP ring. This boosts stamina, HP, and your equipment load. So now we should be able to fast roll. There we go. Okay, now we talk to this lady, reinforce our Estus Flask. And he dropped enough souls to level up one more time. I'll do a little more endurance. Squallum! What's going on, Squallum? How's it going, buddy? Long time no see, indeed. It's good to see you. Grass Crush Shield, by the way, for those who don't know, it increases your your stamina recovery speed. That's why I have these green lines around my character. Work is going, and it suck. Yes, work does suck indeed. Are you at work right now, Squallum? These guys are gonna give me the big bonk. Here it is, boys. Blighttown. You know it and you love it. You're off today? Okay, buddy. Well, thanks for popping in and hanging out, Squallum. I want to show you guys something after the speedrun. I want to show you some lore about this game that I absolutely love. And it's just one of the ways... I think it's like the coolest storytelling that this game does, because it doesn't... It doesn't explicitly tell you the story, but there's like a very cool story element in this game that I want to show you guys, and it relates to Blighttown. So as you know, in Blighttown, just walking in this stuff poisons you. So now I'm now poisoned. That's hardly a problem. Anyone who drinks bottled water knows what it's like being poisoned, because you're all drinking microplastics. This guy over here is gonna big bonk me. He wants to big bonk me. Don't mind these guys. Never kill these guys. When you're playing the game, don't kill them. They're a lot more trouble when you kill them. Because they have little nasty worms. Alright, men. Focus up. Everybody. Focus up. Mommy. Spider mommy. Oh, that little smile right there. Please step on me with one of your 8 legs. And that's Chaos Witch Quayleg. We'll run over here. Her sister's hotter, so we'll do that. We'll go talk to her sister and say, hey, I killed your sister. But are you doing anything this weekend? Let's ring the second bell. Open up Sin's Fortress. I'm still poisoned, by the way. I find it really intriguing that so many people play this game and they stop at the gargoyles. Like, they can't beat the gargoyles and they quit playing the game. That's how I was when I first bought this game. I remember in 2006 or something like that, I bought Dark Souls on the Xbox 360. And I could not beat the gargoyles, and I returned the game. I took the game back to the game store. And then sometime many years later, I picked it back up and fell in love with it. There's the hidden door.
Oh dear.
So you can enter this lady's covenant, actually. And you, like, donate humanity to her to keep her alive. Hold on, let me rest here, hold on. She's blind, by the way. Okay, I don't think I could talk to her unless I enter her covenant. But she is a really nice voice actress. I think that looks good. Okay. I'm gonna sit here at this fire just as a, as an insurance policy. You want me to join the Spider Witch Covenant? I really like her voice actress. I'll do that. I'll run... When I kill Ceaseless Discharge, I'll run back in there and we can hear some of her voice lines. I think she thinks I'm her sister, Quayleg. Because she can't see, obviously. This is, Lost Izalith, I think. This is the area that you guys saw in the opening cutscene. Oh, if you have the witch ring from the little crow. Okay, okay. This fight should go okay. Sometimes he can spam you with like a laser beam attack. A flamethrower. And it will kill you to death. But we have a little more HP now. This is the Chaos Sisters, Quayleg and that girl that was in the wall. This is their brother. And he lives a tortured existence. As you can see, he's not a happy boy. And I forget whose corpse this is. I think it's his sister or something. But he does not like it when I take that. He seems peaceful. He's very peaceful. Unless you take that robe set. It's one of his sisters. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's the flamethrower. Bloody hell. Yeah, there are 3 sisters, or 3 daughters of Izalith. Quayleg is one we killed. The blind girl in the wall is the other one, and then that girl was another one, and he's the brother. And he loved his sister. He was cursed. He couldn't touch fire. The girls could touch fire because they created fire. But he couldn't touch fire, so they made him a robe set that he can wear so that he can tolerate fire. And that's the robe set that I stole. Oh, yeah. The one you talked to get pyromancies from? With the, no, that's, the invasion? The invader squalum? So you need to do that. You dry up this lake of lava. And now we're gonna...
What's the dog doing?
Now we're gonna run back... What is he doing? And we're gonna run back up to, Firelink now. I'm really trying to remember... hold on. I don't remember Okay, 4. Okay, that's plenty. I'm gonna need some strength later. Okay, I'll do that. She's in Blighttown sitting next to the pillar. Yes. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I thought she was one of the sisters as well. No, the one in Blighttown, Squallum? No, no. Oh, man, I'm trying to remember, because you could be right. I'm getting... There's 2 characters in Blighttown that teach you pyromancies, and I'm getting them confused right now. If one of them... Yeah, there is one sister in Blighttown. But there are only 3 Sisters of Izalith. You know, because this game, it's like, you know, people... They span between time zones and realms and stuff like that, so it's... But I'm pretty sure there's only 3 Daughters of Izalith. Oh, Blaz messed up. Blaz, hey, Blaz. He's sitting really close. I should have studied up. I should have dusted my Dark Souls knowledge off before I did this. I could give you guys some Dark Souls factoids. But it's been so long since I've, like, studied it. You have to... Oh, my goodness, he almost bumped me. You have to really study the Dark Souls story. No, there's 2 characters down here, or there's one that teaches you pyromancies, but it's a guy. I don't remember if the woman is, a summon, or an invasion. I know that Mildred is an invasion. I used to watch lore videos on it. Yeah, I love watching lore videos on Dark Souls. That's why I was so disappointed with Elden Ring. I did not like Elden Ring's story. What's his name? Who did, The Feast of Crows? Who did that book, The Feast of Crows? George R.R. Martin. He helped write some of Elden Ring, and you can tell because every character is incestual. And it's very annoying. Oh, he toxic me! Do not toxic me! Son of a bitch! Ah, there's no way I'm making it out of here. Son of a bitch. Those little gremlin boys. I don't think I'm gonna make it back to Firelink Shrine. A 1 in a million shot for that guy to toxic me. Yeah, no, okay, I should be good. I should be good. Oh, there are 7 Daughters of Chaos. The children of the Witch of Izalith in the Lord Dark Souls, though only a few are explicitly named. Okay, okay. Do I have a homeward bone? Yes, Daniel, but it would have taken me back to the bonfire, next to Quayleg. I'm trying to go back up to Firelink Shrine. Because we need to go to Sin's Fortress now? Right? After Quayleg, we're gonna do Sin's Fortress. What about Sith? I probably should have practiced this before making a stream out of it. Oh, can I fast travel to bonfires? Yes, but I have to get the Lord Soul first. The Lord Vessel. You get the Lord Vessel in Anne Orlando. I haven't gotten that yet. The story of these big knights is so cool. There's the big knights, and then you saw that little skinny skeleton guy that had the rapier earlier. I only ran past him very quickly. But there was like 2 kingdoms, and those 2 guys are like 2 warriors of each of those kingdoms. It's very cool. I'll show you guys some lore stuff later. Okay, wait. All right. Sin's Fortress, right? Let me see if I have this. Just to make sure that I don't forget here. Yeah, Sin's Fortress. Yeah. I had a little notepad up, telling me which boss to go to next, just in case I forgot. Because the way that I play this game is I do the whole thing. I do like every boss. Like the Capra Demon and everything. He's like one of my favorite bosses. I like fighting the Capra Demon because he's another one of those hard walls for people. Where they're like, dude, the Capra Demon is impossible. This game is unfair. It's bullshit. But no, not really. You really do just have to get good. Yeah, we're gonna go up here and kill the Iron Golem. I'll see if I can make the Iron Golem fall off the ledge. Oh, shit. My depth perception. This guy's blocking your way. That's okay. We just bitch smack him in his stupid snake mouth. It's the dogs? What's the dogs? Oh, the Capra Demon? Yeah, the dogs. Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and be safe here and grab this fire. The Iron Golem is pretty easy, but that's what this game is all about, is getting killed by things that you would definitely be sure that you're not gonna get killed by it. Run up here. Now, if you get up to the Iron Golem, if you make it through Sin's Fortress, and you make it to the Iron Golem and you kill him, you're gonna play the rest of this game. Well, actually, I guess there's O&S. There's Ornstein and Smo, which is another boss fight that that's a hard wall. What? Alright, I'm not gonna be able to make him fall. Because of this wall back here. Let me get him over here. No, no, no. Oh, don't knock me off, guy! Now, you get to go to Anne Orlando. This is another spot that people... Well, it'll take me a minute to get there, but Ornstein and Smo is another really hard wall for people. I never really had that much trouble with Ornstein and Smo. Now, watch me try to do it here on camera, and I'm going to completely bog it. But yeah, Daniel, I really do love the Capra Demon fight, because it really does challenge your, like, your conception of, like, oh, a boss fight should have a big open arena. And Orlando, everybody remember this cutscene, please, for later. Because I want to explain something about this game and the geography of this game. So remember this cutscene, okay? You see how we're up here on the hill? We're up here on the wall, and you're up here at the top, and Blighttown is down at the bottom? I'm going to show you some stuff in the game that does some storytelling, okay? Raven! How's it going, Raven? We're playing Dark Souls. Have you never seen Dark Souls, Raven? And Orlando is a really fun zone, a really cool zone with lots of extra secrets and stuff. We're not going to be looking at those today, though. Now... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all that I want. Oh, man, if I fuck up my stat distribution, I could really screw this up. But I think that's what I think that's what I want. Because I'm going to do O&S, and then after O&S, I'm doing Sif. We're going to grab this Demon Titanite. Demon Titanite is how you upgrade the Gravelord Greatsword. It reminds me of the Citadel in Elden Ring. Is that where the dragons, like the dragon city is? Where it has like the statue... What's the word I'm thinking of? It's like stone. It's been turned into stone. Because now every time I hear Citadel, I think of Mass Effect. Beautiful castle. Love Anne Orlando. So beautiful. Little elevator here. It's full of knights and those trumpet things. Yes, I love that part in that game. Yes, this does remind me of that, definitely. It's so funny because they do such a good job at, like, making it look like this place is huge, but you visit very little of it. Unfortunately. It kind of reminds me of, like, Sega games where they have this huge, big, beautiful background and it parallax scrolls and stuff, but you actually don't go anywhere. I'm gonna drink up here just as an insurance policy. Because these little gargoyle boys, these little fuckers right here. Yeah. What? That's never happened. Holy crap. The famous archers of Anne Orlando, which gives a lot of people trouble. I never really had that much trouble with these guys. We have a little bit of RNG to hope for here. There we go. We're gonna do a little skip in this room. This little building has such a cool segment if you're playing the game for real. I'm unfortunately gonna skip some of that, but it's really cool to actually play this part. And of course, Solaire is usually here. But see, you're gonna run up these stairs. That little boy, he's gonna chase after us, no problem. The white knights are super easy to kill. There's also a Titanite demon in that room, which I kind of want to kill him so I can get some demon Titanite and level up this sword. Alright, let's see if I can kill ONS on the first try. Yeah, the silver and the black knights, yeah. The silver knights are pretty easy to kill. The black knights are more tough. I love Smo and Ornstein. I think I like Smo more. You guys can hear it when he hits me or when I get hit. You can hear him laughing. He goes, oh, 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 oh. It sounds like Ganon when you die in Zelda 2. Alright, let's see if I can do this first try. I always go for Smo first. You hear him laugh?
That's a huge bitch.
Oh, come on, I was out of that. There's a stagger. God damn it, Ornstein. No, okay, okay. That got off to a really rough start. We'll try again. Did you know the Black Knights are Silver Knights sent in to fight the Chaos Witch, and that's why their armor is charged? Oh, I didn't know that. Of all the lore that I read, I haven't read that. Boo, says Mr. Riley. I know. I got off to a rough start there. I usually do this fight with running jump attacks.
Brother, this guy stinks!
You gotta always keep an eye on Ornstein. I hate it when you hit his hammer! What? Are you kidding me? Are you joking? I totally rolled through that. His lightning curves? Yeah, for sure it does. Yeah. I get that. That's crazy. I never have trouble on these guys. I'm also playing on a computer monitor that I've never played on. Dark Souls, that is. I usually play on my laptop screen. Get good, says Daniel. I know, this is crazy. You're getting out of here, Mr. Riley? Well, thanks for hanging out, buddy. I hope you feel better, Mr. Riley. Yeah, this is crazy, guys. I never have trouble on Ornstein and Smo. Damn it, I rolled through that too. That's crazy. It's so weird playing on this monitor.
You waiting, huh?
Is that John Doe? I knew I jumped too late on that one. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I totally dodged through that. Okay. That's crazy. These guys never give me that much trouble. Okay. Yeah, Squallum says that Executioner Smo's, his eyes are not located in the large laughing head at the top. That's right, yeah. Smo looks so cool. His armor is the best. I want to point out something. You have a big, fat elevator here. And you have a small, normal-sized elevator here. So you have two different sized elevators for both Ornstein and Smo. All right, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Best part in the game. Best character in all of Souls. And here's where the binoculars come in handy.
And overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child.
Yes, mommy. Okay. Okay, and that is all that we needed the binoculars for. Oh, I am very close.
Why are you gay?
Hold on, hold on. Did I just kill her? Yeah, I killed her. She's just an illusion. She's an e-girl. Oh man, I am trying to remember how I should do this. I'm going to Sif now. Sif and then the Four Kings. Okay, let's do that. Now I have the, oh, wait. Wait. Wait, did I not get the Lord Vessel? Wait, how did I not get the Lord Vessel? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished.
Look, I don't
Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
I don't enjoy killing Gwendolyn, but I kind of have to for something that's it's gonna make sense later as to why I did that. See, now Daniel, now you can warp in the game. Once you get the Lord Vessel, then you can warp. Oh, oops, that's the wrong place. Yeah, I walked out of the room too fast, yeah.
How's your rat? You have some nerve.
I may be flesh crawler.
Oh, I'm still too short. Okay. I was just gonna get a little bonus XP there. Bonus souls. Okay. Now we need to go kill... We gotta go do the worst thing in the game.
You got some nerve coming at me like that. Tear you to shreds, you bloody hollow.
Why can my character... What the hell? My character was not swinging the sword. This is so weird. Is it for Dark Sun Gwendolyn? No, no. I'm not gonna go fight Dark Sun Gwendolyn. But I'll make sense. It'll make sense later. That is super weird. That my character, it looked like I was out of stamina, like I wouldn't swing the sword. This is crazy. Like things that I do without even worrying about it in my regular run. Hold on, let me come up here. I've literally never died to this guy. This is crazy. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I had to kill Santa because I need the seal. I need the seal of Artorias. Bruce, did you get the Black Knight Halberd? No, I did not. No, I don't use the Black Knight Halberd. Yeah, Santa got hands. Yeah, he can drop kick your ass. No, I don't use the Black Knight Halberd. No, I use the Gravelord Greatsword. When I do a speedrun. My favorite weapon in the game is the Balder Side Sword. I'll show you that character after the speedrun. But I use this when I'm doing the speedrun. Yeah, you have to kill Santa because he sells an item called the Seal of Artorias. It costs 20,000 souls, and I need those souls, so you could just kill him for it instead. Now, this boss, in my opinion, should be optional. Or it should have, like, a charisma dialogue tree where you can just talk through the boss. I think it's total BS that you have to kill this next boss. Yeah, that's right. Christmas is canceled. Yeah, Christmas is canceled. No more Christmas. We're joining the Cat Covenant, which I think a lot of people in my chat have joined the Cat Covenant. A lot of cat owners in the chat. I loudly protest this next boss fight. I absolutely hate it. It is my least favorite thing in the entire Souls series. I think it should be optional. It's complete bullshit. I hate it. But it is a mandatory boss fight. And they really make you feel guilty about it. Oh yeah, the first half of this game is a masterpiece. The second half, not so great. Not so great. Yeah, the second half is pretty bad. And we will be making fun of that. Don't look, Blas. Don't look, Blas. Look away, Blas. This doggo is so badass. That's right, Daniel. They really make you feel guilty about it. He's gonna kill me. Come on! What is going on? I have never been hit by this dog this many times. This is crazy. I got killed by Great Grey Wolf Sif! Oh my god! That is so crazy! I'm glad he killed me. He should kill me. I hate that you have to kill this boss. That is crazy. I've never been killed by this boss. That is insane. Especially if you go into the DLC before you fight her. Yeah. Yeah. The DLC for this game is so good. Do you think Dark Souls 2 is good, Bruce? I've never played it, John Doe. I've never played it. Am I an asshole for saying the Sif looks like the pups? No, no, no. That's why it hurts me so bad to kill this boss. Yeah, I've never played Dark Souls 2. Yeah, we have some Studio Ghibli mushrooms. Some Spirited Away mushrooms. That is insane. I've never been killed by that dog. That's crazy.
What the dog doing?
I've probably beaten this game like 25, 30 times. It's so funny when you do something on camera, it's just completely different. Blas is upset that I'm killing the dog. That's crazy, man. Okay, we don't have to watch it limp. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Blas. We are all sorry, Sif. Yeah, I'll do that. Now, Sif. Now we're gonna go to New Londo, I think. Yeah, I hate that so much, Sif. I hate it. I hope we get a Bloodborne PC port. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. I would love a Bloodborne PC port. I want it so bad. I've heard so much about Bloodborne. Curtis, what's going on, Curtis? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, we're gonna run through New Londo. And I'm going to do something real quick here. You got all these gamers. All the gamers here. All the boys are here. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna grab a, an Ember. I'm gonna do a small detour here. Boost our Estus Flask a little bit. Oh, whoops. Alright, yeah, now let's speedrun through New Londo Ruins. Going to sleep, but I had to say, hey, thanks so much for popping in, Cheese Kurt. Thanks, buddy. Nice to see you, buddy. I remember playing this game for the first time and being mesmerized, says John Doe. I love this game so much. I remember when I played this game for the first time, I was telling chat earlier, John Doe, I bought it from GameStop. I bought a used copy of this on the 360. I played it for like an hour. I couldn't get past the gargoyles, and I went back to GameStop and I returned the game. I got a refund. I was like, this is not for me. I hated this game. I don't have as much endurance as I would like, so this might actually be bad for me. Yeah, I picked it up sometime later. I think I bought the OG version on my old Steam account. So as you know, these guys cannot be harmed unless you use a transient curse. We're just gonna ignore that. We're not gonna get caught up in the details. We're just gonna do the Sonic thing and we're gonna run, baby. If you got problems in your life, run. That's what Sonic taught me. And we're also gonna pray right here. Let's all pray. Alright, yeah. Okay. After the DMC stream, what game would you like Bruce to play? Danganronpa or Half-Life? Yeah, that's a tough debate. Yeah, that part is just part of the RNG gods. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Yeah, everybody wants Half-Life. Which I think that would be fun. I've never played a first-person shooter on the channel, I don't think. But Danganronpa would be very interesting. I've never played a visual novel. That's what that game's called, right? A visual novel? Oh wait, I unlocked a shortcut somewhere. How do you do that? I don't even know how to get to that shortcut that I unlocked. It's right here. I've literally never even had to use it. All kinds of stuff that never happens is happening tonight, boys. It's somewhat a visual novel, yeah. Yeah, but we like Half-Life. We could do Portal 2 after that. Portal is so good. Aw, man, I'm really excited to play Portal 2. That's a tricky jump. That's a tricky jump. Come on, come on, come on. I'm not out of the woods yet. Why don't you change to human form? I don't want to get invaded. Oh shit, I'm not playing the cutscenes for you guys, sorry. There are NPC invaders, Daniel. And yes, people are playing this game, yes. I play this game a lot in my free time. And yes, when I'm human form, I do get invaded by real players. But there are also NPC invaders that I don't want to deal with tonight. Those guys are not on my roadmap. Oh, shit. Oops. Alright, we're in the Abyss. AKA Reddit. Four Kings, a very cool boss fight. And we're just gonna big bonk. This is a DPS check. But you have to babysit your endurance. You have to monitor your endurance. Or stamina, I mean. Squallum, you getting out of here? Hey, thanks for hanging out, Squallum. Hold on, I'm missing a lot of chats. Hold on. Thanks, Elden Ring, for bringing Souls into the mainstream. Oh, yeah, for sure. Elden Ring definitely did that. You may have to find a copy of what, Raven? Of Elden Ring? Or, oh, are you talking about Dark Souls? Dark Souls is on everything. I mean, you could get this game on, like, PS3. Oh, Elden Ring? Yeah. Elden Ring is great. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. We got him. I don't think Raven is going to be playing Elden Ring on Steam, John Doe. Do you not remember the... Do you not remember the act of God that it took to get her to get, what's it called? Phasmophobia? The throat goat. The throat goat.
This is Gwyn's prison. Now.
All right, let's place the Lord Vessel. We're especially like halfway through, I think, guys. I'm actually gonna go pee and get some water real quick. Hold on.
What the dog doing?
What was he whooping at? What was he whooping at? Okay, so I missed some of those chats earlier. Hold on. What were some of those chats? You guys were talking about Elden Ring. Thanks, Elden Ring, for bringing Souls to the mainstream. Yeah, I think that Souls was pretty mainstream even when Elden Ring came out, even before Elden Ring came out. Especially I think Bloodborne brought it to the mainstream. Bruce, did you know Xbox has Portal still alive? So it's the first game with extra test chambers. No, I did not know that. Is it on, like, Game Pass? Or do you mean the original Xbox? Because that's how I played Portal originally, was on the Xbox. Like, the actual Xbox, you know, the big black one. And then you guys were talking about Elden Ring. Okay. The Shaw sound, I think. What are you talking about, Daniel? The Shaw sound? That's from, That's from, Hollow Knight. That's from Hollow Knight. Okay, now, you guys... Well, Squallum is gone now, but the reason why I cast Anor Londo into darkness is because over here there's a treasure chest with Demon Titanite. Now, usually this room has two of those big giant guys in armor guarding this area. So when you cast Anor Londo into darkness, you can get this Titanite unprotected. And Titanite is what you use to upgrade the Gravelord Greatsword. So that is the only reason why I cast Anor Londo into darkness. but people didn't take it seriously until Elden Ring came out. Now everyone thinks they're all masterpieces. I guess you're right. I guess coming from, yeah, since I've been such a huge fan of the games for so many years, maybe I just have a warped perspective on it. Because I've always thought they were masterpieces, but, yeah, I think, yeah, John Doe, when did Bloodborne come out versus Elden Ring? Because I think Bloodborne really shot the Souls series into mainstream fame. But Elden Ring certainly had a cataclysmic effect on the game's reputation. I'm going to have to kill these boars because I want this bonfire. 2014 Bloodborne, 2022 Elden Ring. Okay. It feels like Elden Ring came out so long ago. Oh, I've never seen that. He's never done that to me before. People complain that Souls games were too hard back in the day. Yeah. And that's my problem with Dark Souls 3, is when they made Dark Souls 3, FromSoft was really leaning into that, oh, our game is hard thing. And I think that it made the game worse. I love Dark Souls 3, but they really were leaning into the, let's make this game really hard thing. Especially the DLC. The DLC in Dark Souls 3 is so artificially difficult, it's annoying. All right. Yeah, I've never played Dark Souls 2. I really want to play it on the stream though. I never gave that game a chance. Do you agree with me that turning hollow is a metaphor for depression? Well, I think that both going hollow and depression have like the same side effects. It's like, it's basically, going hollow is giving up. So maybe not just depression, but just giving up on life in general is going hollow. Because everybody in this world is hollow. I just happen to be one of the guys who's trying to do something. And I am one guy in a cycle of tons of people who have done this path to try to be something. It's just that the guys in the prison and stuff like that, they're just guys who gave up. But I think that in the physiology of going hollow, there is like a specific moment where your brain snaps and you become like a mindless hollow. I think. It makes me realize the game is telling me not to give up hope. Yeah. This might take a few tries. Gravelord, great sword. Where is Nito? This whole... I was so excited to show Gravelord Nito, Nito. I heard that if you quit the game, your character turns hollow because they lost purpose. Well, I guess. Because no one's playing that character. I mean, technically, I'm hollow right now. Damn it. Alright, I have to die now. This is probably my least favorite area in the game, so I really want to skip it. So I'll try this a couple more times before I just go for the whole thing. And do the whole Duke's Archives. Item descriptions are your character's thoughts? I don't know if I believe that one. Because, like, there are item descriptions that tell, like, stories. Hold on, where, like, let me see. Well, I haven't been picking up any items. But the dreadful eyes of death... This is the Eye of Death. The dreadful eyes of death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to host world may end up as its victims, allowing the eyes of death to multiply. Like, your character can't just think that. It doesn't know that. And when you pick up certain swords and shields, it will tell you about the kingdom from which they came from. So there's no way your character could know that stuff. There we go. Oh, he got me right in the neck! Why not? I don't know. Because how would he know that? He just picked it up off the ground. I guess maybe if your character had, like, done this... Maybe your character has been here for 1,000 years and he learned all that stuff? That's an interesting theory, though, John Doe. Yeah, your character is a history buff, yeah. He picks up the sword off the dead Baldur Knight, and he's like, oh yeah, this is the Baldur side sword. A chosen weapon of the Baldur Knights of the Eastern Kingdoms. Yeah, I guess they could know that stuff, because no one knows the history of your specific hollow. These guys remind me of, like, big football players, the way that they fight. Crystal Cave, a magical zone. Was that a butterfly? Yes, there are moonlight butterflies here. Yeah, that's actually a boss in the game. An optional boss. The moonlight butterfly. How the people figured out the invisible pass without a walkthrough? Oh, it's easy. It's easy. Those, hold on. The snowflakes that are falling, they will, like, splash on the invisible footpath. They'll fall forever, but they splash on the invisible footpath. This is the worst boss in the game, in my opinion. Now, if you cut this guy's tail in the back, you can get the Moonlight Greatsword, which is an item that... shows up in all FromSoft games, even Armored Core. Nito Raccoon! What's going on, Nito Raccoon? Like Gravelord Nito? Someone's acid-induced nightmare, says Raven. All the way from Kingsfield, Daniel, that's right. I've never heard anyone say that other than you, that Seath is worse than the Bed of Chaos. Oh my god, really? I think Seath is way worse than the Bed of Chaos. Yes, the Bed of Chaos is a terrible boss fight, but I think Seath the Scaleless is really shitty because he has those crystals that curse you, and unless you go and buy those purging stones, it like screws up your entire playthrough. So yeah, I really hate Seath the Scaleless. Did you know George R.R. Martin wrote the lore of Elden Ring? That's not entirely true. He helped out in writing the lore, but he did not write the he did not wholesale write it himself. But he helped out. He basically, they had the story of Elden Ring, and then George R.R. Martin said, okay, make every brother and sister have sex with each other, and that's my input. That's my contribution to the story. Am I having a good speed run, Mr. Bruce? Thank you, Nito Raccoon. Yes, I am. I'm having a great time. Okay, so now we are going to go... So Seath the Scaleless... Let's see if I can remember. I think we're going to Lost Islet now, right? I'm pretty sure that's where we need to go. Lost Islet. Okay, I can level up my sword now, too. Oh, shit, I don't have enough souls. Wait, hold on. Oh, the Soul of Sif. I cannot use the Soul of Sif. That's the one thing I do in this game to kind of make up for killing Sif, the Great Grey Wolf Sif. I keep his soul, or her soul. I do not use it. But whenever we get some more souls, I will level up the Gravelord Great Sword. Wait. No. I don't go to Last Izalith. I need to go to the Catacombs. Oh, are you Nito? From DMC? Okay, Nito. This is your sword. This is your This is your Nito sword. Oh my god, you're perfect timing! Because we're about to go fight Gravelord Nito right now. Awesome, good timing. This is your sword. This is the sword I've been talking about in DMC. The Gravelord Greatsword. And we're gonna go fight Nito right now. This guy's gonna call me a fool.
You sorry fool. Enough.
You sorry fool. Alright, let's go do the catacombs. Wait, you're gonna fight me? I'm gonna fight your namesake. We're gonna go fight the second hardest boss in the game, Pinwheel. A notorious boss fight. Tons of people have trouble with Pinwheel. They get stuck on that boss and they quit the game forever. The Catacombs, by the way, is another really cool zone in the game. We're not going to see a lot of it, but if you do have a chance to play this game, take your time in the Catacombs. It's a very cool zone. I should have leveled up more endurance. Super tough boss fight coming up. Wait, what's this? Ravenwolf says... George R.R. Martin? Yeah. Yeah, it's a misconception that George R.R. Martin wrote the entire story for Elden Ring. He contributed to it, but he didn't wholesale write it himself. Now, it's widely speculated that Pinwheel worships Gravelord Nito. Alright, what mask do you think I'm gonna get? What mask do you think I'm gonna get, guys? I think I'm gonna get the Mask of the Father. Because I'm daddy. But yeah, it's widely speculated that Pinwheel worships Gravelord Nito. Because look on this table, look. He's like building... Oh, I can't use my mouse. He's like building a guy with the Gravelord Greatsword sword. Do you see that on the table? I can't point at it with my mouse. But there are a lot of fan speculations that Pinwheel is like Gravelord Nito's son or a worshipper. And when you go to the tomb of Gravelord Nito, he has a smaller coffin next to Nito's coffin, and it's speculated that Pinwheel rests in that coffin. But you can obviously see somebody's trying to make a Gravelord Nito sword attached to this guy. Daniel says the child. I think I'm getting the father. Oh, Daniel's right! I get the Mask of the Child! Let's see if I can do this zone without making an ass of myself. Alright, guys, it's going to be dark in here. Just ignore any sounds that you hear. It's just your imagination. Oh, shit. Nope. Note to self, don't read chat while you're in the Tomb of the Giants. The best one or the one everyone wants for a reason I forgot. Which one? The child? The Mask of the Child? What does the Mask of the Child do? I don't even know. One of the 3 masks of Pinwheel. The necromancer who stole the power of the Gravelord and reigns over the catacombs. This mask belonging to a naive child. Oh, it raises my stamina recovery speed. Oh, I didn't even know that. I'm a fake fan. There you go, boys. That's the face of a winner. I know the Mask of the Father increases your equipment load. Yeah, Tomb of the Giants. Yeah. Tomb of the Giants is a fun zone if you have the lantern. We're not going to use the lantern. Why are we shirtless? Because I need to roll. I need to do my equipment load. John Doe, explain it to me. I need to, there are fast rolls and fat rolls in this game. If you wear too much armor, you're gonna roll fat. See how I'm rolling fast? Yeah, it's for the speed. That's right. Dodge the bones! Serpentine, Elliot! Serpentine! Okay, yeah, here's a good... Okay, so if let's say I put on some armor. Alright, now I got full armor. Now I'm gonna roll. See how you, like, roll and you, like, fall on the ground? So if you don't have enough equipment speed... See, now I can roll fast. Alright, let's try this again. I'm not gonna read chat this time. Hold on. You really gotta pay attention here. Oh, I missed showing you guys something cool. Hold on, hold on. I think I jump here. Wait, I'm lost. No, this is not right. Here it is. Okay. We're back on track. Oh, actually, I can level up my sword now. Gravelord Greatsword, level 2. Yeah, this part is really cool because in the darkness, you can see the eyes of those giant boys. Just before they start to attack you. It's really creepy. It's really cool. Yeah, this zone is cool. If you actually, like, spend time here. Ignore that. Ignore that. It's just your imagination. It's just your imagination. This part's a little bit tricky. Got it. Alright, there we go. That's Tomb of the Giants. That's the interstate.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? They're chewing on themselves. Quit! It was just the wind. That's right. Nito's right. We are mere...
This party's getting crazy.
Yeah. I love Devil May Cry. I want to play that game. We are mere seconds... Oh, shit. We are mere seconds away from Nito. Gravelord Nito. There he is, boys! Gravelord Nito! Oh, he's so cool! Damn it! There he is right there, without his robe on. What's this? What's this? I've never had a skeleton drop an item. Oh, is it humanity? I'm badass canonically. He's so cool, dude. Nito is so cool. Gravelord Nito is actually chill in this game. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Except for the whole malaise thing that he sends out. One of my favorite games is DMC, and the Gravelord Nito has a sword similar to a sword from DMC. Hold on. Here you go. So here it is right here. The Gravelord sword. I can see if it shows his name. There it is right there. I don't know if you can see that item description. It says, sword wielded only by servants of Gravelord Nito. And it's spelled exactly the way that you spell it. It's so funny. Okay, now we're gonna go to Izalith. I'm gonna get some more endurance. Okay, yeah, now we're going to Izalith. Yeah, I think we only have like 2 more bosses, and we're gonna beat the game. Yeah. Okay. The Sword of Sparta is, I think, what he's talking about. The Sword of Sparta. He did no damage with that grab? Yeah, Jeeves. He takes your humanity. Yeah. He also, like, imbues you with Toxic. Gravelord Nito has a high chance to give you Toxic. Toxic is a really fast poison. It drains your health very quickly. You know, the funny thing is, my name would have originally be Nito if I didn't think of replacing the C with a T instead. I don't know what you mean by that. Nico? Oh, is your real name Nico? Are you a Russian? Every Russian guy's name is Nico. That's a provable fact. Oh, and by the way, guys, this is Lost Isolate. This is the worst part in the game. Everyone knows it. For example, this is the Taurus demon. So the game is just like, well, we're at the last part of the game. What do? We need to finish this game. Let's just copy and paste a bunch of Taurus demons. And then they're going to copy and paste a bunch of Capra demons. This guy right here. So these are two of the first bosses in the game. And now they just copy and paste them in here. My real name is not Nico? Okay. Oh, you were thinking of making your username Nico. Lost Isolith is the worst map? I don't know, John Doe. I like this part. This section of Lost Isolith, I like it. Oh! I thought I killed him. Alright, I'm thinking about how I'm gonna do this. Do this fight. What? Okay, I was like, I'm not over encumbered. Yeah, lore-wise, yeah, mechanically, Jeebus, humanity does a couple of things. Nosferatu Man! What's going on, Nosferatu Man? I'll explain in a second, Jeebus. I'll explain. Hold on. OBS is fine on my side. I have 0 lost frames. It may be dipping a little bit. Did you kill Solaire? No, we never met Solaire in this playthrough. We never even met him. I don't even go to the Undead Burg in this speed run. But yes, when I play the game regularly, I do the whole quest to save Solaire. Yes. Ah, there it is. Okay. I was 1 endurance point away. Oh, man. This is a fun fight coming up, guys. This is another boss fight. I mentioned earlier there's one boss that I will intentionally cut the tail off. It's not exactly his tail that I'm going to cut, but it's going to be a part of him. The Centipede? He's a tough fight. He's a tough fight. Oh, I was gonna show you. You can actually see him sticking to the wall earlier when you're walking down. Oh, I was gonna show you guys that. He's stuck to the wall, and you can actually see him there when you're coming down Los Isola. Yeah, this is the Centipede Demon. And, this guy is a bastard. Because this lava will kill you really fast. First, I'm gonna lure him over here. I need to lure him over here. So you have to fight him in lava. Damn it. I'm trying to cut his tail. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. You kill that thing. You kill that thing. And he drops a ring that makes you immune to lava. Now I can fight him on my own terms. He don't like that. Okay. Alright, so you have to kill that boss in order to get this ring. The orange charred ring. It basically makes you immune to lava. It doesn't, you're not technically immune to it, but you're basically immune to it. Alright, now this is the most famous part of Dark Souls. The most famous part of Dark Souls is coming up, the Land of the Dragon Butts. The only bosses I actually had trouble with were Manus and Artorias. I did not have trouble with Artorias. Manus is tough. He's tough. The Centipede, that is a tough boss, John Doe, and you know it. People have a lot of trouble with the Centipede Demon because of all the lava. The land of... Hold on. Hold on, let me come over here. The Land of the Dragon Butts. Once again, they were in a hurry to finish this game, and they said, look, guys, what are we going to do? Let's just make the floor as lava, and let's just copy and paste a bunch of dragon butts. Lots of dragon butts. Walk right between this one. Don't look back. Don't look behind you. Okay. Again, I know that people bitch about this zone because it looks unfinished and it looks like it was rushed, but this part coming up, the walk this little mini zone to get to the Bed of Chaos. I actually like this zone a lot. There's a lot of verticality and there's a lot of exploration to do here. And one of the final parts of oh, what's his name? The Onion Knight. Oh God, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. Siegfried. Siegfried. His quest is in this area. You have to help him fight a bunch of Cthulhu monsters. And I really like doing his quest. Don't get stepped on, Raven. I was trying to get stepped on by Chaos Witch Quayleg earlier. Yeah, here's the HP Lovecraft Cthulhu monster. Now, he has a grab move that he'll throw you up into his little mouth up there. His Sarlacc mouth. Alright, yeah, this is the boss that's famously the worst in the game. I'm gonna see if I can... This is gonna be tough, but let me see if I can do this.
What the dog doing?
No, okay. That sucks. You got to do that part really fast. You got to run in the middle and kill the worm in the middle. I did not get that timed fast enough. So this is going to be a massive pain in the ass. But I did simplify this boss fight a lot. So it shouldn't take me a long time. I died, Nito? Yeah. She killed me with a fire. She killed me with a fire spell.
What the dog doing?
What is he doing? Oh, he's got a shark toy? All right. Do a little dance. Let's see if I can do this, guys. Holy shit, this is gonna be really annoying. All right, we got it. The boss is actually this worm. Okay. That boss fight is supposed to be a lot more than that. You're supposed to go to both sides of that arena and take out like some sort of magical orb. But the way that I do it, I try to skip all that and I use fire bombs. So that boss fight looks a lot different if you play it the regular way. Okay. It's so much more BS if you play it the normal way. Yes, it's the worst fight. Okay, now we're gonna do the final boss. And, let's see how we can do it. So, the main quest is you need to collect a bunch of Lord Souls from the Lords. We're gonna offer them here. And now we're gonna open the kiln of the first flame. Yeah, I did. That's right, yeah. I did the DMC move. Okay, you guys remember when I was playing Devil May Cry 3, and we were in the last zone, and I said, oh, this looks like the kiln of the first flame. This is the zone I was talking about. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the zone I was talking about. This looks like the last zone in Devil May Cry 3. This is the kiln of the first flame. This is basically a giant fireplace. So this whole area, you see the rounded walls? This entire area used to be a giant fire. The whole area was a giant fire. But the fire has been dying out over hundreds, thousands of years. And now it's just a tiny bonfire. The gray cat demon thing. It's the white area where the platforms are falling. The platforms are falling into place in front of you as you're Dante running up the platforms. It's an all white area with big white blocks that fall in front of you as you're running up the path. That's what this area reminds me of. So there's lots of cool stuff here. You can get this full armor set by running over there to the right. There's a way to cheese this fight with my stone armor set, but I'm going to try to do it without the stone armor set first. Yeah, you know what? Actually... Okay. Parry him? Yeah. Yeah, I did not level enough endurance. Great music. It is really good music. Yeah, I did not level up enough endurance. So I'm gonna have a tough time here. I'll try to do it with without the stone armor. Luna, what are you crying about, baby? Yeah, I kind of goofed up here. I'll try to do it naked. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, man, I fucked up. Yeah, naked, yeah. The problem is he's draining my endurance with every strike, and, I should have probably I should have probably had at least 10 more endurance. I should have probably had 35 endurance for this fight. So this is going to be a little tougher than, normal. I'll try to adapt, though. I'll try to adapt. His first sword swing is really fast. But then you can parry his other two sword swings if I can get back in. I'm going to have to roll out and roll back in, I think. I'm 95% naked. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the best way to live life in general. 95% naked. Oh, Raven, good advice. Don't get hit. Of course. What was I thinking? Hold on. Let me try this again without getting hit. Hold on, hold on. That's a great idea, Raven. I mean, I could just sneak around behind Gwyn and backstab him and win, but I feel like that's kind of a... I feel like that's a lame way to win this fight. I like to parry him to win. But you need some endurance to, absorb some of his blows. Yeah, because you can just sneak around behind him and backstab him. But I'll try to make it look good. He's grabbing a lot. How embarrassing. This guy can't even beat Gwyn. This is like the third death? Yeah, yeah. I think I've died maybe 6 times total in this whole run. Yeah, I'm definitely not used to playing on this monitor. I should have practiced actually playing on the monitor that I use for streaming. I'll switch back to the stone armor and I'll try that again. Yeah, you get a lot of damage dealt to you. Yep. Yep. The problem is I can't raise my shield to absorb his damage because I don't have enough endurance. I should have gotten a little more endurance. If I die this time, I'll just do the, I'll do the backstabbing. Fat rolling. Alright, I'll just kill him with backstabs. I did not use, I did not do enough endurance. That sucks. This guy usually kills me like a maximum of like 2 times. But of course, because I'm doing it live for the internet, he's gonna kill me a lot more. The truth is I just don't want this stream to end. I'm just having so much fun making you guys watch me play my favorite game. Elden Ring is your favorite Souls game now, John Doe? I think it still has to be this one for me. I do love Elden Ring. But I think Elden Ring is annoying how all the main characters have like the same name. What? Are you kidding me? Oh wait, can you not backstab this guy? Yeah, because it's a family tree? No, John Doe, that's a... Are you sure? You want to rethink that comment, John Doe? Because it's a family tree? So are you saying that every member of your family has, like, a name that sounds exactly the same? No, all the main characters have, like, it's like Renala, Radagon, Radon, Radagon, Renala, they're all the same name, with just, like, 1 or 2 letters different. And that's not how family trees work, Chondo. It's just annoying. It's something that they didn't have to do, but George R.R. Martin, I think he probably did that part. And it's just annoying. And I don't think the story in Elden Ring is as good as, like, in other Dark Souls games. Like, the story of the Tarnished and being banished and then coming back. And the Erd Tree and the politics of the Erd Tree and people who follow the Erd Tree and people who don't. I don't know. It's just it's not as Dark Soulsy to me. It's too much like Game of Thrones. Like, I like the story of Renala and Radagon, and they had a baby, and they got separated, and their 2 kingdoms were like, temporary allies and stuff like that. I like that part of the story. But when it comes to, like, the kingdoms and stuff like that, I'm not a big fan. Alright, let's try this. Let me try this. Yeah, he just drains my entire stamina. I have to parry so late on this monitor. I don't have enough stamina. Alright, there we go. So we beat it. Now, there's two ways to beat the game. You can either kindle the flame, where basically I become Gwyn, or I can walk out here and encourage the Age of Darkness. In the spirit of being a Doomer and a Black Pillar, I'm gonna continue the Age of Darkness. I want to be the king of the goats. King of the goats.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Karth and Fraft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness. Let true dark be cast upon the world. Our war hath returned.
So we just ushered in the Age of Darkness. We did not kindle the flame, we let the flame die. And that's it, boys. Where are we at? 2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, man. So we lost like 15 minutes. Rekindling the flame is a path to Dark Souls 3. Yes. That kind of has to happen because that was the final boss, Nito? Yes, yeah. Yeah, in order for Dark Souls 3's story to happen, you kind of do have to rekindle the flame in Dark Souls 1. But there we go, boys. And now we start over at the Asylum. Alright, so there's our Dark Souls speedrun. That felt so underwhelming as a final boss. Yeah, this game is actually kind of known for that, as the underwhelming final boss. So, like and subscribe. By the way, like the video, subscribe to my channel. Like and subscribe. We did it in 2 hours and 28 minutes, so that's not bad. Not bad for a speedrun. Let me go to my actual main character, Limp Bizkit. I want to show you guys some of the lore that I was talking about earlier. This is my actual character. This is the stuff that I like to use. This is the Balder Side Sword. This sword has and I'm not joking when I say this, a 1% chance to drop from an enemy. And there's only 4 of the enemies in the game. It has a 1% chance to drop, and there's only 4 of the enemies in the game. It is my favorite weapon by far. But I want to show you guys something. So over here is somewhere we didn't go. This is the path to the Undead Burg. This is super loud. Hold on. Okay. This is the Undead Burg, okay? This is like a city. This is like a city, okay? Now, you see the big wall? You see the big wall? So remember when we were flying over Anor Londo earlier? And it had that big round wall curving along the wall? Well, this is the city that's built into that wall. So the way that the system works, it's like a caste system in medieval times. So at the very top of the castle, you have royalty, and then along the guard wall, you have these small, poor towns of the townsfolk, and then you have Blighttown at the very bottom, and just walking in the water of Blighttown poisons you. So why is that? Okay, why is that? I'm gonna show you. It's just gonna take me it's just gonna take me a hot minute to get there, okay? So again, this is Undead Burg. This is technically the first zone in the game, but we skipped it completely. We just completely skipped it. So here's where you fight the first boss, the Taurus demon. So once again, as you can see, there's the undead bird below us. It's just like a town built into the wall. And way, way up there, you see that? That's the wall of Anor Londo. You see that? So we have these small towns and small castles along the wall. Now, let me see if I can get down to the lower undead bird. So this is where, like, upper middle class people live. Bruce, do you want to know the canon ending of this game? Well, there is no, like, exact canon ending of this game. It's all up to interpretation. Oh, Luna left. Sorry, hold on, Jeeves. I was here for 5% of the stream, says Nito. Well, we're still going to keep playing games. We're going to switch over to Devil May Cry or Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. But first, I want to show you something. Now, this I've never seen this in a YouTube video or anything. This is my own theory, okay? So look, we're climbing down. Look, we were up there earlier on that drawbridge. But now look, we're climbing down into what's called Lower Undead Bird. And now we're getting poisonous dogs. So look, now we're in an even lower class area. You see these houses? See, there's all kinds of these little houses. You see that? Where these red-eyed boys live. Now look this. Now watch, watch, watch. We're going to keep going lower and lower and lower. You see how we're going lower? So over here is where you fight the Capra Demon. You fight the Capra Demon in this room right here. Oh wait, where do I go? I actually forgot. Oh, they actually killed me! I actually forgot. Wait, how do you get to the depths? It's been so long. Shadows Die Twice. I've never seen that game, says Daniel. Okay, we'll play Sekiro. Let me just warp to the depths. He left off the scientist kidnapping KDA. Yes, I did restart Nito, yes. Hold on, bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Hold on. Hang on, hang on. So we're in a zone right now called the Depths, okay? Now, everything here is poisonous as well. There's all kinds of poisonous little jellyfish. And this is where the rats are infested. And you get the butchers. So you have a butcher over here. Look, and he's like cutting up meat. It all ties together. Look, they're cooking food. It all ties together. Now, in order to get into the depths, you need a key. Okay? There's only one way into the depths, and it's this door right here. And the key is held by the Capra Demon, which is a boss that you have to fight. Now, we had just walked all the way from the top of Anor Londo, down the wall, down into the Undead Burg, down through the lower Undead Burg, which is where I was killed by those assassins just now. And then you get the only key to the only door, which is the depths here. So, as you go through the depths, things start getting poisonous. There's like poisonous jellyfish mold things crawling on the wall. There's rats that poison you. And there's butchers chopping up old rotted meat to eat. So what happened in this world, Lordran, is when the gods took over and everyone populated Anor Londo, that big beautiful city we were in, they kicked off the peasants to live in the lower Undead Burg, that area we were just walking around in. And then, because all of their sewage and stuff runs Am I getting attacked? Because all their sewage and stuff runs downhill just like normal, the people at the lower end, they started getting sick, and they started getting diseased. So what happened was the gods did not want to deal with that shit. So they cut off half the population, and they locked all the doors, and they barred all the entrances, and they basically blocked off an entire population of people and forced them to live underground, locked away, and they wouldn't let them back up. So over time, over years, people would like make food and have sex and make children, and this whole population of people formed in the depths, which is this poisonous, toxic kind of place. And then all the way at the bottom, where does the waste of people from the depths go? Like, they're thrown out food, their human waste, their dead bodies, their dead people, their dead pets. Those things have to go somewhere, and that's where Blighttown is. So you have at the very top Anne Orlando, all of their human waste and stuff goes down to the depths. The depths population is locked away, and they have to live in there, and they like feed off of the waste of people from Anne Orlando, and then the people in the depths, their waste goes down to Blighttown. And that's why you have disgusting, awful, foul creatures and beings in Blighttown, because from the top of Anne Orlando, all the waste goes downhill through the depths, through the Undead Burg, down to Blighttown. That's like the little story bit of this game that I made up in my own head. I've never seen any YouTuber talk about it that way, but in my opinion, that's like the story of the depths. Because you go through this door, it's locked, you have to unlock the door, and this is where like people were forced to live. So that's why when you come in here, like, these guys have never seen the light of day. And look, down here you have all these picnic tables. So here's a room where people would gather and eat and stuff. And then down over here is where a butcher is like chopping up and preparing meat. You know what I mean? Like, that's my little story bit of how Dark Souls works. Wait, how far did he go before restarting? I don't know what you mean, Nito. Oh, after beating Credo. Yeah, when I beat Credo. John Doe, you guys left off from the angel guy, Kieti's brother. Or Kitie. No, Nito, you're right. Somewhere... where did I quit, guys? I beat Credo, the boss where you have to throw swords at him, and he has the electric shock room. I quit after beating that boss. And then I restarted the game last night, and in Demon Hunter mode, I made it to fighting Sephiroth. It's basically Sephiroth. Anyway. Okay, so let's keep the ball rolling. I'm going to actually play a game that I've never seen before. Another Souls-like game. I've actually never played this game before. My controller's not supported. Huh? Okay, hold on. Bear with me. I gotta reset the display settings and stuff. I've never opened this game until just now. Hold on. My display looks like shit right now. Is it trying to load it in HDR? Oh my god. Wow, this is super long. Hang on, guys. I'll read this out loud. Wow, this does look like Dark Souls. Hold on, let me change these display settings. Oh, it's playing it in 4K. Okay, save. HDR's been turned off, thank God. Okay, hold on, let me fix OBS screwed up over here.
Hey, listen.
Oh my god, it totally screwed up my live chat, too. Hold on, hold on. I gotta fix OBS again. There we go. Okay, everything's fixed now. Okay. I'm gonna keep it in windowed mode, guys, because I don't feel like fucking around with the display. Where is subtitles? On. Blood is off. Why? Okay, let's try this out. What are you guys talking about? Bruce, English dub or English sub? I don't know. What are you talking about? For what?
時は戦国末期。日の本すべてを焼いた戦火は未だに勢い衰えず、山深いアシナの国にも燃え広がっていた。
Is it okay if I tell you some of the lore? Only after I've already done it. I have no idea what any of this game is about. Oh, right in the foot! Right in his Ninja Turtle's foot! Yeah! Yeah! Hey, this game's awesome! No, I want to do English dub. I want to do English dub. I didn't know that this was Japanese, I don't want to listen to no ching chong bing bong talk, alright? I want to speak American, goddammit. That's a sharp sword. Nani? Starving wolf, that's cool. I'm a starving wolf.
そして戦場で拾われた狼は修行の末熟達の忍びとなった。
Yeah, let me change it to English. Hold on. Oh, he's calling me a wolf. I love this game. John Doe, slow down. You're spoiling things. Don't tell me how to play the game, please. I know you're excited, but don't tell me how to play, please. I need to fail first. I love you, John Doe, but you know what I mean. Let me try and fail first. I did not know this was Japanese dubs. A shinobi known as Wolf had lost everything. This is so cool. Yeah, let him struggle, says Jeeves. True, true. How long is this intro? I'm ready to skip it.
忍びよ。目覚めてください。あなたの主のために。
The hardest Souls game? The hardest Souls game is Dark Souls 3 DLC. Or maybe the Elden Ring DLC. I think the Dark Souls 3 DLC is just bullshit artificial difficulty where enemies just two-shot you, even at full HP, like fully maxed out levels, like level 110. Alright, that's me, I'm a wolf. Let's do it. Okay, how do you turn on English? Go to audio? Well, I'm here. All I can do is just change subtitles. Is it maybe in the main menu? Game options, there's auto target lock on. Set auto lock to new target when the former target dies. Do I need to do that? It might be in the main menu. Hold on, let me try the main menu, guys. Activision? What the hell is Activision doing in this game? Fuck Activision. Language, I got it. There we go. Do you keep vibration on? I'm gonna try it on for now. Sometimes I turn it off, sometimes I leave it on. Okay, here we go. I'm playing the game. Oh, I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Oh, and I have a jump button. Ornamental letter. A letter ornamental letter. A letter thrown into a well. Kyudo's wolf, your destiny awaits you at the Moonview Tower. Escape from the well and find the tower bathed in moonlight. Even without a blade, you can reach it. Stay silent. Stay vigilant. Okay. Let's go find the tower, boys. I'm a wolf. What's this? In air near a wall jump. Oh, it's like Ninja Gaiden. Okay. Oh, that's a little fast. Let me know if that's too fast for you guys. Can you jump attack? Oh, I think so. When I'm hitting X, you see I'm doing a kick if I tap X while in midair, so maybe there's some aerial combat. Toggle to wall hug. This is awesome. White knuckle gripping gameplay mechanics. Stealth. Advance without being seen by crouching in bushes or moving under floors. You do not have a sword at the moment. Use stealth to avoid the... Okay, yeah. Okay, so I can...
Shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him, restrain him, nothing. That doesn't worry anybody?
Not at all. Not only is he unarmed, he has completely lost his will to live. Nothing but a coward. Unworthy of our concern.
Eavesdrop. Press down to eavesdrop.
The moonlight shines strongly on the Moonview Tower tonight. Would have
divine heir is probably using the light.
Is there a moonlight sword in this game?
Probably, but imprisoning a mere child. I feel sorry for the boy. Agreed.
Okay. No, I do not like motion blur. No, I do not. Can you turn off motion blur? I didn't see an option for it. Advanced settings. Here it is. Hold on. I also don't like depth of field. Okay, yeah, okay, we eavesdrop. There's a child somewhere. You guys should have told me there was stealth in this game. I don't like stealth. Stealth is boring.
The Moonview Tower door. You can check that it's locked, right? It's certainly locked, but nobody thinks that.
I would have played something else like the XXX detective game that I saw on Steam last night.
The whole face is the edge of a cliff. No one could pass through it.
Alright, so there's a hole in a cliff. Ledge hang. Climb up. Jump and ledge hang. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall. How long is it gonna be before I start killing people? This is boring as hell. It's like Metal Gear Solid or something. I thought this was Dark Souls, but with ninjas. I thought this was Dark Souls, but with ninjas.
You did well to come here.
I am a 3,000-year-old dragon.
It's been too long, Wolf.
I fucking love that they're calling me Wolf. That's the coolest.
I've come to free you, my lord.
Well then. Raise your head.
Oh yeah, there's my tool of annihilation.
Your sword.
I'm about to kill this whole world.
My shinobi.
My shinobi.
In accordance with the bond of Lord and Retainer, you will pledge your life in my service.
I do what I want, bitch.
As you command.
Yes, let's do it. Kusabimaru, a katana given by Kuro, the divine heir, an heirloom of the Hirata family, a cadet branch descended from Ashina. Once thought lost, it has found its way back into the hands of the wolf. Ow! The name Kusabimaru beseeches. A shinobi's role is to kill, but even a shinobi must not forget mercy, a mantra the blade itself may manifest. Okay.
Loyal Wolf, I see you're wounded. I have something that may help. It is a special gourd of medicinal waters. Use it to heal your wounds.
Is it called an Estus flask? Healing gourd. A gourd filled with vitality. It's an Estus flask. It's an Estus flask.
Now then, were you gravely injured? Afterward?
After what?
Do you not remember that night?
I do not.
No. We'll talk about it later. Right now, we must escape Ashina Castle.
As you say.
There's a secret passage beneath the moat bridge that will take us out of the castle. Lord Ishin told me about it once. I ask you to find that secret passage. Once you find it, signal me with a reed whistle.
The reed whistle, gotcha.
Like you used to long ago. I will join you as soon as I hear it.
Gotcha. Sure. Using quick items. Have you ever played Dark Souls? That's how you do it. Homeward Idol. A small palm-sized wooden Buddha. Can be used repeatedly. Held by the wolf ever since he was saved by his father. This Buddha is used to return home. It's a homeward bone with unlimited uses. That's cool. Yo, I'm seeing a lot of Elden Ring. I'm seeing where they got ideas for Elden Ring. The way that these characters have dialogue and you can spin the camera and stuff, that's exactly how it works in Elden Ring. Also, there's a homeward bone-like item in Elden Ring that has unlimited uses. It's a secret item. They don't give it to you at the beginning of the game like this, but I also see that influence as well. Okay, so how do I equip my sword? What's this? Man, it feels weird hearing this in English, says John Doe. Yeah, well, I mean, we're not all, what's the word that I'm thinking of? Oh, look at all the books! I'm throwing up the books! Yeah! These books don't weigh anything! What's the word when someone's like an anime weeaboo? What's this? Medicinal pellets that slowly restore vitality. So is that like the healing grass in Demon Souls? Oops, sorry, I'll replace that, my lord. Well, I can't go out here. I don't have my sword. Oh, oops.
There's a
Wait, hold on. How do I use? It's not letting me do anything, guys.
There's a secret passage beneath the moat bridge. Find the secret passage beneath the... When you've reached, I'll come...
Okay, beneath the moat bridge. John Doe says the English dub is terrible. You think this is terrible? I think it sounds just fine. Terrible is a bold word to use. I think maybe like Resident Evil 1 dialogue is terrible. I wouldn't call this terrible. Okay. A shinobi aims to break an opponent's posture. Attacking an enemy is one way to achieve this. When an enemy's posture breaks, he is vulnerable to a shinobi death blow. Okay. Hey, boy! Hey, boy! Yeah! Yes! Oh, that was awesome! Oh, hey! Oh, okay, I'm dead. No, in anime in general. Oh, English dub in anime in general is terrible. That is such a sweeping, generalized statement. That's crazy, John Doe. I've watched tons of animes that have great English dubs. Are there any secrets? Whoa, did you see me? I can scoot across the ground like a crab on the beach. Watch. Look at that. Look. I'm like a crab on the beach. I'm a deadly crab on the beach. Okay, now I'm crouching. Oh. Okay, sometimes relentless attack is not enough. LB to deflect. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can lock onto enemies. Yeah, I got that. All right, not bad, not bad. Very cool. Are there any hidden items over here? Maybe out here? Hello? Wait, what's that? Wait, I see something. How do I get there? Wow, look at this. Very cool. Look at the scenery, guys. Very good looking game. I love my crab walk. What's this? Counter slash. Oh, I've been doing that already. What's up, big boy? What's up, big boy? Am I doing it right? Oh, that ain't right. How do I use my gourd?
What the dog doing?
Okay, I got him. Okay. Alright, I think I get what's going on here. There was some sort of, like, yellow bar... He just keeps unfocusing the cam. Blas just cannot stop moving tonight. Hold on, one sec. I have to, Does pausing the game actually pause the game? Hey! Does pausing the game actually pause the game? Okay, I saw there was, like, a yellow life bar or something above the enemy. So I guess I'm, like, parrying him until his stance breaks or something like that. Give me one sec. I gotta change the title of the stream. So bear with me for 2 seconds, guys. So bear with me for 2 seconds, guys. So bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm also going to grab some water. I'm just going to call it Bruce Plays Sekiro is the name of the game. Can I change the game chosen? Yes. Hold on. Bruce plays Sekiro for the first time ever? Yep, okay. What are we playing, Nito? We're playing Sekiro. Yes, I need to get some agua. Agua? Hello, would you like some agua? Or how do I say this in Japanese? Like, Nani? Water. I need water. Hold on.
Shaw! Shaw! Shaw!
What the dog doing?
Yeah, John Doe. See, this is a perfect example of why I politely ask that you don't tell me game tips. Because, like, I want to figure this stuff out live, you know what I mean? And when I'm inevitably a god at this game, as I'm sure I will be, people were going to use the excuse of, oh, you had John Doe telling you what to do the whole time. When no, I'm going to be god tier at this game. That's not water? Yeah, I got a little coffee too. Come on. Got a little coffee too. You guys know that I love coffee. Come on. In here's water. In here's water. All right. What do you guys think about this game? You think it's going to be fun? God damn it, I love the US of A. What was I going to say? Who's played this game? I want to go into full screen, but it's going to fuck up my OBS. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. If I go into full screen, it completely screws up OBS. Oh, now it's really screwed up. I can't even... I can't even switch to the game. Okay, let's try this again. I can't even pull up the game now, guys. The switch up says Nito. What are you talking about? As far as this game? No, we're not quitting Devil May Cry. This is just a special night to play. This is the 2-year anniversary show, so we're playing some different stuff. Hold on, guys. I gotta restart this. This game is not optimized for multi-display systems. I have to change the display settings again. I can't see your chat. I can't see OBS. How does this game not have full screen borderless? How does this not have borderless full screen? That is so weird. Every game has borderless full screen. I got vodka and water with lemon, says Daniel. Water with lemon is the chaser for the vodka? What kind of vodka is it? Oh, wait. I'm up here. Okay. That's a good checkpoint system. Oh, there's that thing I saw on the cliff earlier. A fistful of ass. Ass gripped into a hardened clump. Throw it at an enemy to distract them. Okay. I can do that. Okay, use item is up. I don't really like that. So I'm going to change it to action will be up and use item will be circle. Okay. Left and right are to change. Okay. Okay. Oh, it does not open from this side. Oh, really? Well, let's just go do some little platforming then. Oh, wait. Up is not going to work for action, is it? No, okay, that's not going to work. Shit. I'm just going to have to get used to up being used. What's this? Near a wall jump. Okay.
You know that secret passage at the bottom of the moat, under the bridge? We just got orders to...
What is...
Security's getting tight. War will be upon us very soon.
Okay, that was super useful. Can I still hear the soundboard? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear that. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Is he a bad guy? The hell is that thing? A Ninja Turtle? Oh, I'm so sorry, little man. I didn't know things would lead to that. Should I jump down here? All right, more healing items. Very good. I feel so bad about killing that little critter. Who's this guy? Who's this? This appears to be an escape route. Call the Divine Air with the reed whistle, I guess. Alright, we did it, boys. Mission 1. Done.
Wolf, you found it. Now let us leave this place.
Yes, my lord.
Bluz. Hey, Bluz. Bluz. Lay down. What are you doing?
To think that this is the only way. To run from the fated bloodline is the only answer. Where shall we go once we're away from the castle? I suppose the first thing we should do is cross the Ashina border. Or perhaps we should hide somewhere. What do you think?
Whatever you desire.
Whatever I desire?
He's being mischievous.
That's the wolf I know.
My lord.
Oh, nothing. I was just reminiscing. Onward then.
So, is this little child... First of all, is it a boy or a girl? Secondly, is this person, like, reborn? Or have they been my lord for, like, 3 years? Because they must only be, like, 12 or 13 years old. Oh, shit! Am I about to fight... Big Boss? Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to break that.
The divine air. Last we stood together was your uncle's funeral.
Lord Genichiro.
Okay, shit's getting serious.
Leave this to me.
Okay. Daniel says you lose this fight. Like, it's like a boss fight that you have to lose? If that's true, that's very useful information for me, because I will fucking try hard this fight for life. I hate losing.
Stands in our way.
Okay, I'm getting conflicting information. A guy I'm watching on YouTube uses a lot of the same sounds that Bruce has? What do you mean? I don't know. Well, I lost, guys. He hit me once. I'm curious about... I'm curious about Raven's chat. A guy on YouTube uses a lot of the same sounds Bruce has. What do you mean? Like he has a soundboard too? Sounds on the soundboard. I didn't even know that a lot of YouTubers use a soundboard. Who's the YouTuber? And what the fuck are you doing watching other YouTubers?
Why are you gay?
You watch one YouTuber and it's me, damn it. That goes for all of you. If you ain't watching me, your ass better be reading a book. This cutscene's got 30 seconds before I skip it. It's got 30 seconds before I skip this shit. Oh, I got a robo-arm.
So you're awake. Looks like death is not your fate. Just yet.
When did this game come out? Wait, did we go over that already? Sekiro is 2014? Okay, Shinobi prosthetic. The artificial arm of a shinobi. A replica of a human arm fitted with a variety of mechanisms. While it bears a number of cuts and is stained thick with blood and oil, it has been impeccably maintained. 2019 is Sekiro? Okay. Touch Remnant. What's that mean? Oh, are these, Huh? Oh, okay. This is the soapstone, the white soapstone in Dark Souls. What's this?
You see the kind-faced Buddha there? That isn't one of mine. It was carved by the true sculptor. When a man must confront what is inside of him, it can probably be of help.
Confront what is inside him?
I mean, level up. It's what you use to level up. Look at all the sculptures. This guy reminds me of Goff. You guys know who Goff is from Dark Souls 1? Okay, let me do something here. I'm going to crank the brightness. Because I know it's super dark for you guys on the YouTubes. Jiva says Raven's cheating on me. That's hard, dude. That hits hard. Officer Tatum. Watching Officer Tatum. No, I know who Officer Tatum is. Yeah, me and him, we're cool. We're cool.
You see that it would want to confront anger that.
Okay. Alright, well, thanks for the help, guy. What's this? Remnants. Yeah, I know what remnants are. Yeah. Commune with Sculptor's Idol. Okay, this is a bonfire. Sculptor's Idol serves as checkpoints and can be found throughout Ashina. Resting at a Sculptor's Idol will completely replenish vitality and restore 1 use of Resurrection. Additionally, quick items and spirit emblems in storage will be added to my current... What? With some exceptions, resting will also revive defeated enemies. Okay. Rest. I don't know what... Okay. How do you level up? More pellets. So pellets are like a big item in this game. Oh, hey lady. Hi.
You truly returned from the dead.
Can I tell you this?
Power of the dragon's blood. I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes.
Yeah, go ahead, John Doe.
Who are you?
My name is Emma. I am a doctor serving a certain master.
What master?
Forgive me, but for his safety, I cannot reveal his identity. However, my master gave explicit orders to assist you in any way I can. I'm not telling you to trust me. However, I must fulfill my master's orders. The gourd of medicinal water you possess, that was originally a creation of mine.
So she made the gourd.
And I will assist you in that capacity.
So she made the Estus flask.
You made this gourd?
Yes. It was intended for Lord Kuro, but it seems he entrusted it to you. I'm sure you may have noticed, but the medicinal waters in this gourd spring forth on their own, even after being emptied.
Yes. Is there a way to improve it?
Bring me gourd seeds.
Gourd seeds.
Yes, medicinal waters
flow from gourd
adding
seeds.
New seeds if
Okay.
you find any.
Okay, so that the gourd seeds are the Firekeeper soul. So that's how I increase my Estus flask. John Doe says there's something like what's this? There's boss fight replays. Light coin purse, a purse filled with a small amount of pesos. It can be used to acquire the sin inside. Has a somewhat satisfying weight to it. The sin in this purse is not lost upon death. Huh? A purse filled with a small amount of sin It can be used to acquire the sen inside. What does that mean? Okay, so this is my Firelink Shrine, I think.
Never seen you before. Your name? But you do have the look of a skilled shinobi. Sir, please heed my humble request. Face me in battle.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you just have to parry them a bunch until they're little...
Damn. Still alive.
So you like to parry them a bunch, and there's like a little yellow bar, and it fills up every time you parry them. And when that bar fills up, then you could do the kill shot. That's kind of boring. It seems like every time I swing my sword, they parry it perfectly, so I have to wait for them to strike every single time. That's kind of boring. I do want to hit them with my sword just without doing a parry every single time, but we'll see, we'll see. Items that become unavailable. Oh, okay, this is the bottomless box. Do you watch Nuxanor? Says Ravenwolf. No, I don't know who that is. The two twins. I don't know the name right now. Oh, you guys talking about other YouTubers? Okay. Grappling hook. Whoa, I got a grappling hook? What the? Oh, what? That's awesome. Oh, did you see the tree? It, like, moved. That's cool. Very nice attention to detail. This game sure does look good, guys. This game looks pretty. Oh, look at this. It's so beautiful. I just wanted to see what was down there. I did that on purpose. Okay, new bonfire. You can now instantly travel between... Wow, they give you fast travel from the get-go. It's okay. So one curse of these beautiful, beautiful games is it's not exactly clear where I can go and where I can't go. So that'll take some getting used to. Like, see, I thought for sure I could climb on that ledge. Is this a bad guy? I sure hope so. Oh no, that was my Uncle Bill. Oh my God, I can't believe you killed me, Wolf. I'm your uncle. Enemies drop loot such as items and money. Multiple enemies can be looted at once. Items found in the world are different than loot. Okay. So he's got some... Well, how do I do it? How do I pick it up? I don't know how to loot him. Does it not look like he's got an item? Oh, so I hold circle. Okay. So it does look like there's some sort of in-game currency in this game. That's what the coin purse was. It will hold my my Japanese pesos. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. Sorry. Just forget I was here. Just ignore me. Forget I was here, buddy. I meant to come over here. I just needed to refill my Estus. All right, here I come. Here I come. Hold on. I'll kill you. I'll kill you now. Very much like Elden Ring. So watch. See the pesos over there? Oh, you can't, my camera. You see he's got floating pesos? If I hold circle, they fly into my pocket. Am I playing stealthily? Not intentionally. I'm just running into people. It's not hard. It's not hard to be stealthy. I just ran up to that guy. Ceramic shard. A piece of pottery that breaks with a satisfying crack when thrown. Throw it at an enemy to draw their attention. Okay. What am I doing up here? What's up here? Look, there's a couple of guys. They look like they want to die. Can I go inside this building? Yo, they got guns? What? Hey, what the hell? They got guns? That's not fair. Damn, he just shot me in the face. Safety roll. Okay. Oh shit, it said X to safety roll, and it's an Xbox controller.
Wolf, take my blood and live again.
Wait, what? Resurrect? Okay. What's up, boy? I can resurrect. One charge is always restored by... Okay, alright. Okay, so you can... Ah, shit! Oh! I can't kill you! No! I can't kill you! No! I can't kill the dog! I can't kill the dog! Ungo's sugar. Sugar candy made at the Sinpu Temple. Temporarily reduces vitality damage. Okay, so it's damage reduction. Okay. Got it. I gotta get away from this dog. I gotta get away from this dog. Okay, the dog doesn't have a grappling hook, does it? Okay, alright. We evaded the wolf. Is there fall? I don't think there's fall damage in this game. This game is pretty cool, guys, by the way. The combat feels good. And, yeah, parrying is fun, sure. Ah, shit, it's a giant cock! Oh my god, that was brutal! Jesus! I handled that black cock nice! What's in here? Shuriken wheel. A mechanical device made by the mechanical genius Dojin. Can be fit into the shinobi prosthetic to become a working prosthetic tool. A surprising number of shuriken can fit into the wheel. What does that... What? Okay. Shinobi tools cannot be used on their own. I can give them to the... I can give them to the sculptor, and he can make upgrades. Okay, so it's like Metroid. Well, why don't we go back and do that? Well, actually, you know what? I should look for an idol, and then I can fast travel. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, Left 4 Dead 2? That's such a good game. We could do a community game of that.
Your eyes, the eyes of a wolf who has failed in his duties. Or so it seems to me.
That is not your concern.
Spoken like a true shinobi. I must carve the Buddha. You do what you will.
Why am I here?
All I did was drag you here. Didn't even know if I was dragging a corpse. Couldn't let you get eaten by a pack of wild dogs.
How long was I asleep?
Some time has passed since I found you.
I see.
However, your man, he's been...
Okay. Now, isn't he supposed to upgrade my...
I found one. Yes.
I said before that, but by fitting shinobi tools to your arm, thick shields, break them into splinters, fitting more devices, if there's someone that needs kill, that's all there is. The more I speak of bloodshed, the more demonic my sculptures will become. Give it ear.
Okay, fit new prosthetic tool. Okay, so... Okay, loaded shuriken. Pull a shuriken loaded into the wheel and launch it at a target. This swiftly thrown shuriken damages enemy vitality and posture, particularly against those who tend to take to the air. Do I have it on now?
You're quite the strange one. Yet other peculiar visitors have come. There's one in the clearing to the right of the gate. Too strange, too much.
Prosthetic tool. Open the equipment menu. RT to use prosthetic tool. Triangle to switch it. Prosthetic tools are tools adapted for use with it. Equipment menu. Oh, okay. Prosthetic tool. Loaded shuriken. Okay, there we go. Now, it costs me 1 spirit emblem. Whatever that is. I don't know what that is. Now, I will tell you, there's something else that I noticed. You guys can't see it. You guys can't see it. I'm going to remove my camera. Look down here on the bottom left. There's my health bar. Which, by the way, actually, I should probably move my camera so that you guys could see the health bar. Below or above my health bar, there's these 2 pink circles. Do you see that? I don't know what that is either. Spirit emblems. Spirit emblems are required to activate prosthetic tools. They can be obtained from defeating enemies. Okay, okay. And I can buy them from bonfires. Purchase spirit emblems. Okay, 1 spirit emblem costs 10 pesos. The pink circles are resurrections. You cannot resurrect if they're empty. Okay. This game is pretty cool. It's got a lot of really interesting and new mechanics. Okay, we got to get away from the dogs. I can't kill any wolves. I challenge you to single combat. Some enemies use unguardable, perilous attacks, signified with a danger symbol. When these occur, watch carefully and look to perform a specific response. LB as the thrust lands to deflect. A before a sweep, which is X for me. And then square for grabs. So if he's thrusting, LB. If he's sweeping, jump. And if he's grabbing me, dodge. Oh, I tried to call it. Okay, that was a sweep. Okay. Oh, I was waiting for the danger symbol. Oh, I jumped instead. Okay, he got me. Okay. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I see it now, guys. I got some dropped frames. Yep. We should be good now. What's this? Jeeves, play Phas. Oh, you guys talk about playing Phasmophobia and stuff? Okay. Interesting, these danger moves are cool. Obviously I haven't memorized what the wind-ups look like, but trying to anticipate those is really fun. Oh, I have to kill him twice? Okay. Oh, wait. Prayer bead. Gourd seed. Okay, so prayer bead is like a level up token, and a gourd seed is what increases my Estus flask. That was cool. So I was looking over on the top left, which you guys can't see that now because my camera's blocking it, but that's where you see the boss health bar, and there were like little red circles like a fighting game. Like, you know when you play a fighting game and you have one victory, it'll give you like one icon, but you need 2 victories to win the fight, like in Street Fighter. I think that's what's going on in this game. Oh, Fistful of Ash, I forgot, I'm not using that. I gotta admit, guys, using the up button to use an item is really distracting. Oh, I forgot I need to use my L trigger. Wait, how do you use the... I forgot how to use this thing. The prosthetic tool. Prosthetic tool is R trigger. Is it? Okay. Oh, a gun. Okay. There's no dodge rolling going on here. Is Ghost of Tsushima good? I have not played Ghost of Tsushima. Those are how many times you have to stab them? Okay. Prayer breeds increase health. I know, I just said that out loud. Were you not listening? I said that already. I said they're level up tokens.
Yes, I died. The divine air and
So you...
I probably should have read that.
Yes.
Like what?
I died. The divine air's voice reached out to me, and suddenly I was alive again.
So you died, and now you're alive again. So that means it has to do with resurrection.
Resurrection?
Lord Kuro. It's said to be a power of the divine heir's dragon heritage. Those who have been given the power of resurrection. Repeat it. Yes, and yet, let me... I'm glad you've...
You made this...
Yes, but I'm the even bring... Yeah, if you...
Is this...
Yes, plant the seed. Perfect. Now the volume of...
Okay, so now...
Is it? If it's a... That's... Nice.
Okay. Sorry, I know it's like super lame that I'm skipping through all this stuff. Okay. So now I should be able to heal more than once. Yes, now I have 2 heals. Raven says put the camera on the right. I don't know about that. I don't know about putting it on the right side. So you see here it says 1 out of 4 prayer beads. I need 4 of these in order to like level up. This game is cool. I don't know if I like it as much as Dark Souls 3, but I do like it. Or Elden Ring as more of an apt comparison. But it is definitely cool. It's cool. Oh, no, no, no. Where's that hammer guy? There was a hammer guy around here somewhere. He fucked me up. No, don't target that guy. Target this guy. Okay, okay. Can you parry this guy? Oh man, that guy made a dumb face before he died. Can you parry those guys? I mean, it's such a huge hammer. You can parry that guy? Okay, that was just going completely against my intuition that you could parry that gigantic hammer with my little katana. So I was just trying to dodge roll, which that doesn't really happen in this game. The enemies have really insane tracking, so even when you dodge what would normally be like a properly timed dodge, they will track you and they will hit you.
Is that you, Inosuke? My son. Have you seen the young master?
Not possible to put it on the right side? Yeah, I can put it on the right side. I just think that looks kind of weird. Is that not weird to you guys?
Oh, is that you, Inosuke? My son. Have you seen... What? Nothing to say? Does your stomach...
Yeah, see, left side, see, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird.
You always had a weak stomach. Well, anyway, take this bell. It's a charm I made with the young master in mind. Please, offer it to Buddha for his sake.
Okay, young lord's bell charm. A bell charm received from an old woman who asked that it be offered to Buddha. Bell charms protect their holders through Buddha's divine protection. If one finds themselves the owner of another's bell charm, offering it to Buddha on their behalf is a common courtesy. Okay, I'll offer your charm, lady. Can I kill her? I don't want to. I'm just saying, can I? Oh shit, it's a giant cock! Damn it! Damn it! Let's go! I hope this ain't that lady's cock. Parry the cock! I just got killed by a cock. Look, there's a thing in here. There's a... Wait. How do I get in here? Here we go. Secret. Secret. Money. Finding lots of pesos. A bunch of coin purses. So what does that mean? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. You could just break through the wall there. Who's this guy?
Who is it? Is somebody there?
Yes.
That voice. No. Could it be? Sir, my name is Inosuke Nogami, a vassal of the Hirata family. Or at least I was. I asked...
Oh, that's her son!
Might you look in on the old lady in that house? She's my mother, but her mind is failing. She cannot tell one from another.
I met your mother. She gave me a bell.
She did she? You have my thanks. That bell's troubled her for a long, long time. She kept muttering incoherently. Something about offering it to Buddha.
Yeah, I'll offer it to Buddha. For you guys. Thank you. No problem, Inosuke. I'm gonna offer this guy to Buddha. So it's got like an open world flavor to it. Oh, look at that. The little huts on the side of the wall. How do you even get down there? Alright, I'm assuming there's no fall damage in this game. More sugar. Bite the candy and take the Jatchin stance. What does it do? Oh, it suppresses sound. You know what? There's a lot of items that I'm not using. I could throw this at an enemy to distract them, and I also have something to give me damage reduction. And also I'm not using this like moongrass here. Oh, the coin purses are like souls that I can pop for XP, or money, I mean. Okay, excellent. Thank you, John Doe. Hey, I'm gonna kill you, boy. There's a big cannon boy over here. I really need to find a bonfire, though. I've gone really far without seeing one. Black gunpowder, material used in alchemical prosthetic tool upgrades. Including those of an explosive and occultic nature. Ooh. Okay, I like this game, guys. I can see how you could get into this. This is cool. There's lots of new mechanics. And there's some hidden items over there. There's exploration, light exploration. Mibu Possession Balloon. A balloon filled with fountainhead water. If one pops this vibrant green Mibu balloon and prays, those its water splashes upon will have a higher chance... Oh, okay, okay. So this is the golden pickled foulfoot from Elden Ring. It increases your item discoverability chance. Scrap iron, more for prosthetic tool upgrades. I don't know. I was just mashing that jump button. Oops. Oh, how forgiving of the game. Oh, look at that. Oh, did you see that? That was cool. Very cinematic. I don't know how to get back up. I kind of screwed myself. Everybody, can I jump to that thing? Okay, got it, got it, got it. Oh, dearie me, what happened to these horses? You gotta feed these things, man.
I don't feel safe with that big bastard just tied up next to us. I'd rather not be gravely injured just before the war begins.
If the worst happens, only choice is to use fire. Those red eyes fear fire. That's what the Lord's proclamation said.
Proclamations? What a joke. Ashina sure has a funny way of preparing for war.
Wait, he says, John Doe says that there's a hard mode in this game. You only get it when you first meet the kid. I don't know what you mean by that. At the start of the game. There's got to be a bonfire around here somewhere.
Hey!
There it is, right there. Okay. Okay, 4 prayer beads. Yeah, that's just like how Elden Ring works. You have to collect the golden seeds in Elden Ring, though. Oh, these guys, okay, okay. They resurrected. Oh, he just did an elbow drop. That was awesome. Oh, a flying drop kick! Oh, he got me, he got me. Yo, he just one-shot me, that's awesome! I'm super confident that I dodged that grab move. I'm very confident that I dodged that grab move. I saw it coming a million miles away, and I hit the square button, but, he just got me. Raven is leaving? Thanks for hanging out, Raven. Those executions are awesome. Like that, I totally dodged that. I don't know. That's super weird. I totally dodged that. I mean, you could see my character animation as I dodged through it. And that one, I did that one too. I don't know. Yeah, it's like Ganon, killing Ganon in Wind Waker. I was in the middle of an attack there. Okay. You gotta dodge it, says John Doe. I am dodging it. I mean, you can see my character doing the dodging animation as I execute the square button. But, I think you have to, like, dodge away from it altogether. Like, you can't be touched by it. Like, even if he's grabbing at you and you dodge... If you press the dodge button while you're still in the grab animation, you still get grabbed. If you go behind him, you can press triangle. What does triangle do?
You're awake.
Wait, didn't I... Somewhere a painted cough rings out. A pained cough, sorry. The man who coughs zealously sculpts statues of Buddha. Okay. Timid maid. Dragon rot. The more one with the power of the dragon's heritage hides, the more a sickness known as dragon rot spreads throughout the world. Dragon rot is not caused by resurrection. It has a chance to occur only when the wolf truly dies repeatedly. What does that mean? Do I have that? Uh-oh, Rod of Essence. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I just saw it when you were fighting him. Oh, okay, Jeebus. Okay. I see the prompt, but it's not triangle. It's not like triangle the button. Oh, I can hook onto him? What's this? Medicine rank. A latent skill that increases the healing effectiveness of recovery items. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, that combat... Alright, I have some complaints, but I'm really, really new to the game, so I don't want to voice them yet, because I might be wrong. Balloon of Wealth. That probably gives me more pesos when I kill people. A bamboo tube used to see distant objects. Okay. I was actually hoping to get one of these. Oh, shit. That's not how you zoom. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a Buddha. Oh, gourd seed, very helpful. Thank you very much. Ceramic shard. Okay, so there's lots and lots of enemies out here. I'll tell you what, here's what we will do. I'll run back to the Buddha. I never used those binoculars. I like using the binoculars, yeah. Especially for a game like this. It's good to scope things out.
Have you seen all that the dragon's heritage can bestow? However, it is not repeated use leads to stagnation, which will eventually reach a point where it overflows. A disease, he knew much about it. Forgive me.
Is there a way to treat this dragon rot?
I do not know. However, it must be stopped. I am unsure. But the first step is to look through my mentor's research.
Thank you.
So is Dragon Rot something that the enemies get because I die so much that the game is like making the enemies easier to kill? You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, it looks like you're having some trouble here. Let's make all the enemies in the world weaker so that you can get through this.
Goodbye.
Only NPCs get it, not enemies. Okay. I don't know what it is. I guess it's like a story element. So if I die so many times in this game, I get like all the NPCs in the world die. And it's all my fault. Surprise, motherfucker. Very fast combat. I do like that. Very fast combat. Ah, I'm trying to remember all the buttons. Okay. I'm trying to remember all the buttons. There was because he did the thrusting attack, so I needed to parry again, but instead I jumped. You won't get to upgrade or complete quests. Okay. Okay, so you got the guy here. How do you zoom? Oh, shit. Is there a way to zoom in? Look, there's something that's... Oh, and it saw me. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, everybody's on notice now. Oh, they saw me. Alright, well, I can't fight a whole camp. I gotta start playing smarter because if I die a bunch, the enemy, if I die a bunch, all the characters in the game will die. And I don't want that. Right? You can't, I mean, I can't fight a whole camp like that. All of them attacking me all at once. You have to, like, pick them off. As much as I don't want to do that, that means I have to incorporate some stealth. Oh, I forgot about these guys over here. What did they say? Treats the illness? She said that she has to do some research. Okay, where's that general? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay, I gotta run away. There's no way I'm gonna... This is super loud, sorry, in my headphones. There's no way I'm gonna beat that guy twice without taking one more hit. If you see my health on the bottom left, I'm one hit from death. There's no way I'm gonna hit that... I'm gonna beat that guy twice. Because you have to kill the bosses twice. So I'll just have to try again. Okay. We'll fight this guy, and then we'll call the show. This is a cool game, but yeah, maybe in small doses I would like it. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta clear this whole camp. That one shot took me to half health. That sucks. Yeah, you see his, you see that yellow bar above the enemy? I have to sit here and parry over and over and over to fill up that bar. That is just not fun. And now I have to do it again. Yeah. Okay. It's a huge learning curve. No, it's kind of boring. You have to sit, like, so they swing at you, you have to parry, and then hit them, then parry, then hit them, then parry, then parry, then parry, and you have to slowly build up that yellow bar, and then you can use your death strike. And then you have to do it again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing out on some sort of element of this, but that just seems kind of boring to me. John Doe says, go back to the shack where you found that idol. Oh, hey, who's this?
I know you. Yeah. You're that good Sir Shinobi, sir. Huh? Well, I haven't seen you since that night.
What night?
Hmm? You don't remember?
No.
Ah, I see. You don't remember. Listen, sir, you and I, we've met before. I was a thief back then. But those days are behind me. Now, I'm an upright and honest merchant. Only problem is, I'm broke. And being broke, I don't have anything to sell. So, good sir, would you mind lending me just a few coins to get my business going? I'll stock something useful, and as a little bonus, I'll tell... What do you think?
Okay, I'll give him.
Here's some coin.
What the dog doing?
Thanks, good sir.
Now talk.
Yes, of course. That night.
That night?
So my gang broke into the Hirata estate. Now, as you're aware, the Hirata family is part of the Ashina. Now, normally they'd mop the floor with petty thieves like us. I mean, no sweat. But it just so happens we broke in during a battle. Yeah. Almost all the young samurai were away from home, and it was a prime opportunity. Then, we started a fire and cleaned out the place. That there's when I met you. You were looking for something. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Well, that's all I know about that night.
I see.
Yeah. That look you're making now. You had that same look on your face that night. You still looking for something? Listen, good sir. For a price, I might be able to tell you some... for a price, of course.
Purchase information. Okay, interesting. So,
Look forward to...
my character's like in The Hangover. I gotta figure out what happened that night. John Doe said to go back where I found the idol? Go back to the shack where you found that idol, the true sculpture made. I don't know what you mean by that. Over here? Oh, she's gonna die because the dragon rot. Oh no! Like, see, fighting the normal enemies is fine because they're all striking fast and you're parrying fast. But when you fight bosses, it's just like this. Oh, gonna hit you now, and then parry. Okay. Oh, gonna hit you, parry. 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 Now I'm gonna grab you, dodge. Parry. And you have to do that like 24 times before you can open up and do your one lunge attack when the little red circle is on them. And then guess what? You got to do it all over again. Parry. Parry. Like, it's so slow. I must be missing something because people love this game. And that is so boring. So I know I'm missing something. Alan, what's going on, Alan? How's it going, buddy? I don't know what John Doe is saying about go back to the shack where you found that idol the true sculpture made. I don't know what you mean by that, John Doe. I'm sorry. Does it have something to do with the bell? I'll tell you what. I'll go back to the main temple and I'll talk to the lady about fixing the dragon rot. Because I don't want Inosuke to die and I don't want the mom to die.
What are you doing?
Oh, I didn't realize you were here. The sculptor has been coughing blood. I took a sample of this blood for my dragonrot research.
A sample of his blood?
Yes, blood that he's coughed up. The color of the blood itself appears to be tainted, stagnant, but the sculptor's blood alone isn't enough to reach any conclusions.
Is there anything I can do?
Yes. Bring me samples of blood coughed up by others that suffer from the dragon rot. If I have more, I'll be able to learn more about the disease.
If I come across anyone afflicted by the dragon rot, I'll ask them.
Thank you. Goodbye.
So I need to collect blood samples from people who have the dragon rot?
What is it?
Seems to me your battles. You're more like a should take this.
Shinobi esoteric text. The shinobi arts, such as attacks performed in the air and hidings one body to avoid detection.
What is it?
Shinobi recorded within? Whether you make use, shinobi aren't the only one.
Esoteric shinobi. Owning a shinobi text of a combat style will allow its skills to be acquired in the idle menu. Each enemy defeated provides skill points, which can be used to unlock skills. Some skills can be learned by obtaining items or defeating enemies. Oh, okay, hold on. So this is a new layer. Acquire skills. Oh my goodness, look, there's a whole, like, skill tree to this game. Look at that. Acquires the combat art Whirlwind Slash, a spinning attack that can hit several enemies at once. And then what's this one? Mikiri Counter. Enables one to counter enemy thrust attacks by stomping down on the enemy's weapon, dealing a large amount of damage to posture. Oh, well, isn't that something? Very cool, very cool. Now, what's this one? Run and slide. Allows one to slide into a crouched position while sprinting. And then, what's this one? Latent skill Suppress Presence. A skill that reduces an enemy's ability to perceive those who are in stealth. Okay. So you kill enemies and you gain XP points to buy skills, like any old RPG. I need 2 more prayer beads to level up. Okay. Yeah, skill tree, Daniel. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Blah's a pretty boy. He is. He's a handsome man, Blah. He's a handsome man. Let's... I kind of... Alright. Let's play a little bit more. Let's play a little bit more. This game is fun. It's fun. I think I'm enjoying Devil May Cry 4 more than this game, though. They seem to both have the same kind of, like, style and flow, but, yeah, I don't know. I think the boss fights are turning me off in this game. The boss fights are turning me off. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's see. Is there a way I can get over to that creature hitting the pan? Oh, shit. I don't know how to use ceramic shards. I should get out of alert status eventually, right? Oh, hey, buddy. Nice AI. Nice AI. Good pathfinding there. Alright, you know what? Oh, and I got shot in the ass. Okay. Yeah, man. Wow, that's punishing. 2 hits is all it takes for you to die. 2 imperfect hits. Uh-oh. Why is there a loading screen? Are all the NPCs gonna die now? Well, so much for that. Okay. Alright, let's call it. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, I guess you gotta really like this kind of combat to enjoy this. It's not really my favorite style of combat, but yeah, I definitely prefer something more like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. But at least they went out and they tried something new. Now the funny thing is I can't kill this guy unless I want to wake up the whole camp. There's no way to like silently kill him. What? Why didn't he what the hell? Why didn't I execute him? Yeah, after we close out the show, I'm gonna go on the internet and I'm gonna see what other fans of like Elden Ring and Dark Souls say about this kind of game and see if I can like formulate some opinions here. Because this is interesting. It's interesting. Look, now all I gotta do is kill him once. Okay, so they really reward you for sneaking around. Because if you sneak up on one of these guys and you get one free hit on them, then you only have to kill them once. That's cool. You have like a battle map. Fast reflexes this game demands. No, it's not about the fast reflexes, because that, I mean, all the Dark Souls games require you to have fast reflexes. It's not that. It's just that it's just the constant banging of each other's swords against each other. It's not high risk, high reward. It's just constantly clanging your swords against each other, and you wear down their stamina slowly over time throughout the fight. And then you get one clean hit on them. It's just kind of boring to me. It's not about the reflexes. They all require fast reflexes. Divine confetti. That sounds cool. This paper is made ceremoniously, whereby pulp is spread thin using water from the Okay, what does it do? It blesses... Allows attacks to connect with apparition... Oh, it's like a transient curse, so I can attack ghosts. What's this? Turn back if you value your life. You cannot behead the headless. Our swords and pikes did nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna need this confetti stuff. Should I be going this way? It seems kind of early in the game to start throwing, like, special ghost enemies at me. I think I'm finding a hidden secret. You know, maybe my complaints for this game are because I'm so early in the game, because this game has like a skill tree and stuff like that. So maybe it's like Devil May Cry, wherein I'm not I don't have the full like toolbox. I don't have the full toolbox unlocked. You know what I mean? So it might feel one-dimensional to me because it actually is one-dimensional right now. That's a secret path? Okay. It looks like I don't know where I'm going. Ooh, this is kind of spooky. Okay. Oh shit, do you hear that? Oh, this part of the game is still teaching me mechanics. Yeah, that's true. I'm still, yeah. Oh, hello. Well, that looks like a tough customer. I'd like to find a Buddha first. Well, there's not a Buddha that way. The grappling system is really nice. It's very fluid. Hey! Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Gecko. Yo, you guys want to know a funny fact? You see how big that gecko is? There really is a gecko on this earth that is like that big. It's called like it's called the fucking giant gecko or something like that. Oh, look. So, that's my boot. Wait a minute, wait. Okay, so I need to avoid that camp altogether. Okay, well, here's what we'll do. Here, I'll come back over here. And, I need one more anal bead, and I can level up. So look. I'll go this way. Oh, wait. I guess I have to go around, don't I? No, now I'm going the secret way on accident. Oh, I was not paying attention. I'll just go the secret way. I'm gonna go fight that cave critter. So that slowly replenishes my health. You see that? So it does a decent amount of health, of healing. So it'll almost heal you from half health, slowly over time. Like Crescent Moongrass. Alright, let's fight this critter. it's got no head! Wait, I'm slow now. I'm slow. Okay, never mind. I don't think I have what I need to fight that thing. All of my NPCs are gonna die because I'm dying so much. I'm just gonna have to restart the game. Okay. Let's go ahead and call it there. Let's call it there. Interesting game. Interesting game. Yo, what's up, Mr. Riley? How's it going, buddy? With an earache? Ooh. You thought maybe listening to my voice would soothe your earache? We're trying out Sekiro, Mr. Riley, and I have mixed opinions about it on my first... These are my first impressions. Yeah, first impressions of the game, mixed opinions. Mixed opinions. So, this guy says Black Myth Wukong. The best rhythm game I've ever played, yeah. Unique and rewarding. The combat is skill-based and incredibly satisfying. That's so generic. Okay, let's try this out. Yeah, see, Sekiro has a lot of potential with its unique combat system, but Dark Souls has more variety. I think that's where I'm landing on as well. What does the AI say? Rhythmic, posture-based combat with no stamina bar. Yeah, emphasizing precise deflections, excuse me, and counters over dodging. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the posture system, no stamina, aggressively deflecting and doing counters. Yeah. Yeah, the dodging, I think it's down to the dodging. The dodging mechanics. Sekiro is a good game and more difficult than any of the Souls games. Interesting. Sekiro is harder for players who got spoiled by Soulsborne gameplay. The player attacks use up stamina, but in Sekiro there is no stamina bar to manage. Yeah. Okay. Sekiro for me is the hardest rhythm to get into. Interesting. Sekiro is great for me, says Mr. Riley. You need to be me to get good at it. Yeah, Bruce is still learning. Yeah, this is my first impressions of the game. It's interesting. It's one of those games. It's obviously very complex, and it's very in-depth, and it's very different than what I was expecting out of this game. And I'm just going to have to sleep on it in order to really have... My first impression on it is I have mixed feelings about it. I thought that the boss fighting was boring because you are studying the animations and you're just parrying over and over and over and over to break their stance. But then that second time that I fought, or that last time that I fought that samurai boss with the really long katana, I was going in really aggressively. I was striking and striking and striking, and then I would look for the split-second window to parry, and I was waiting at the very last moment to parry when I absolutely just had to, but then I was on the full offense, and I was striking and striking and striking. That was a lot more fun for me. The other times I was fighting bosses, I was waiting, and I was not doing any attacking myself, and I was purely waiting for the enemy to strike, and then I would parry them. So I think if I go in more offensively, more aggressively, I'll have more fun with the game. Interesting. Nova Lindra says, I just saw Sonic and Gravelord Greatsword in the thumbnail. Yeah, I did a earlier in the show, the first 2 hours or so of the show, I did a Gravelord Greatsword speedrun of Dark Souls 1. And then we switched over to Sekiro. This is the first time I've ever played this game. We were trying that out. I'm closing out the show now, just giving my final thoughts. Would it be okay to watch some clips of people playing the game? Maybe give you a clear view on what kind of game it's going to be? I think I have an idea on what kind of game it is. I mean, it's like parrying, a little bit of dodging, parrying, learning each enemy. Like, a lot of it is coming down to, like, learning each enemy. You know what I mean? For the different kind of swings that they have and stuff like that. I think I get what kind of game it is, John Doe, though. Yeah, yeah. I saw it as learning Guitar Hero and Expert, says Mr. Riley. After a lot of practice, the feel started to come. I get you. I feel that. Yeah. There's definitely a rhythm to it. Yeah. And like, yeah. As far as like you, maybe I need to find a middle ground where I just said how much more fun I had when I was super aggro. But I think, yeah, it's like hit him, watch for the attack, parry, go in a little bit more, parry. There's just a rhythm to it. If you like that kind of thing, then it must be super fun for you. Personally, for me, I'm more of like a dodging kind of guy. So yeah, that is a little bit different for me. I am trying to throw in some dodging, and there is a little bit of dodging mechanics in here, like when they're going for grab attacks or when they do sweep moves. But there is just a lot of enemy memorization, which I know you're going to hate to hear this, but that was my least favorite thing about Elden Ring, was the vast amount of enemy moveset memorization you had to accomplish for that game. I hate that about Elden Ring, and it looks like there's a little bit of that in this game as well, so that's kind of unfortunate. But we'll see. This isn't the last time I'm going to play this game. We will definitely play this game, a full playthrough of this game. I don't know when I'm going to start the full playthrough of Sekiro, but we certainly, absolutely will do a full playthrough of this game. Just going to hang out for a sec before we close out. I thought about switching over to Devil May Cry right now, but gosh, we've been going on 5 hours. I do kind of want to finish a chapter in Devil May Cry, though. We'll play Devil May Cry tomorrow. Tuesday, we'll play tomorrow. I got to start streaming on Tuesdays. You going to stream tomorrow? I have to, John Doe. I've got to. I got to start streaming on Tuesdays. We're never going to get anything done if I don't start streaming 3 or 4 days a week again. Look at that focus. That's the kind of focus that wins Sekiro. Imagine if Blas was playing Sekiro. Look at that focus. He would win Sekiro. What'd you do to the bad guy? What'd you do to the bad guy? Oh, Lona. What'd you do to the bad guy? All right. Blas, he used to have a trick where if I say, what did you do to the bad guy? He would snap his teeth. He'd go, huh. He'd snap his teeth. I haven't done that. I haven't trained him for that in a long time, though. I missed you, man. Yeah. We got to start streaming more. We're never going to get anything done, guys, if I don't go back to 3 or 4 days a week. Mr. Riley says, a good start in the fights is the key. On Elden Ring and Dark Souls, you can make a comeback. Oh, that's a really good point, Mr. Riley. I see what you're saying. Yeah, having a strong start in these Sekiro fights. I totally think I see what you mean, because in Sekiro, you have to win twice, basically. So if you don't come out strong, or if you don't get that first sneak attack, fatal blow, then you have to basically have a perfect fight twice. Whereas in Elden Ring or whatever, yeah. I mentioned that earlier, Mr. Riley, before you came into the chat. I said that I think the big difference between Sekiro and Elden Ring or Dark Souls is Elden Ring, Dark Souls is much more high risk, high reward, where if you get a good dodge and you get a good strike, you're going to do massive damage. You're going to do massive impact. Versus Sekiro, it's like slowly whittling the enemy down. It's super easy to parry attacks, but you have to do it over and over and over. So while in Elden Ring, it's really hard to parry, But when you nail a parry, you can basically kill an enemy in one shot or get them half health. Whereas in Sekiro, it's super easy to parry, but you have to do it 20 to 30 times in a boss fight. I am so hungry. I cannot wait to eat. The no coolant. Man, we have played so many video games without coolant. You know what? Let's see. Hold on. Games. With coolant. So I've been focusing on games with dogs in them, but we should look at games with coolant. Haiku the robot. You collect liquid coolant for upgrades. This might be the next stream. Apparently you collect coolant for upgrades. Yo, is this a Metroidvania? Cute little game. Basically, what if Hollow Knight was shorter, easier, and more pixely and had robots? I heard Hollow Knight was kind of a shitty game, though. It's a well-designed Metroidvania. What's this? Have you played Bloodborne? I've never played Bloodborne, of course, because it's not, Bloodborne is not, on PC yet. Yeah, Hollow Knight. I've heard bad things about this game. Yeah. Yeah, I heard this game was mid. Somebody told me this game was mid. Now, I do own it. It is in my library. I will be playing this game. I'll find out for myself personally if this game is mid. I'm just kidding, of course. I'm just kidding. I think this game, yeah, Jeeves, he already unsubscribed. Yeah. He's already watching that hot YouTuber that I saw last night on my recommended. He's already watching her now. No. I know Hollow Knight's a really good game. I can't wait to play Hollow Knight. Sometime this year, guys, sometime in the summertime, we're going to do Hollow Knight 1 and 2 back to back. 100% we're going to do that. Yeah. I haven't really planned out the year yet, but I do know that you guys will not let me play something else until we do Half-Life. So I do know that. I know we got to play Half-Life. You guys won't let me do anything else until we do that. It looks like we might be doing a whole season arc for Half-Life because you guys want Half-Life 1 and 2, which again, Half-Life 2 will be awesome because I've never played Half-Life 2. Okay? I've never played that game, so it'll be really fun to play that together. And then we need to do some Portal. So we might do a whole Half-Life arc. Oh, Jeeves, Hollow Knight Jeeves birthday game. That sounds like a great idea. Jeeves, when's your birthday? If you don't want to publicly announce that, you can DM me in Discord. Yeah, we could do that. Birthday spectacular for Jeeves. That sounds cool. John Doe says he wants me to play Black Mesa. I think you're barking up the wrong tree for that, John Doe. I don't think Mr. Riley likes... I don't think Mr. Riley likes Black Mesa. You may have to lobby elsewhere. Oh, Mr. Riley is saying Black Mesa is the way. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? Hold on. How do I get to my video? Mr. Riley loves Black Mesa. All right, okay. Is there a way that I can change the YouTube chat to show your regular names? It's so gay how it's showing your YouTube name. Oh, look at the leaderboard right now. The leaderboard is so different today. Whoa! Who's not? Whoa! Somebody screen cap this and send it to her. Damn! Look at my brother up here in number 2. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, Daniel. I really appreciate it. Jeeves, don't pay attention to him. Don't pay attention to John Doe. I was poking the bear a little bit, all right? I was trying to trigger you a little bit. I said some unkind things about Hollow Knight. But yeah, John, Jeeves, whenever your birthday is, let's do a birthday spectacular for Jeeves and play Hollow Knight. And then I'll use that as an excuse to just play the whole game and play the sequel right after it. Hey, if we're going to hang out, I'll put on, I'll put on some music. Okay. So Mr. Riley does like Black Mesa. Okay, all right. Well, I'll play Black Mesa then. Damn it, it's still $20. John Doe, get me Black Mesa. Oh, that's right, John Doe. He can't because he's in the Yukon. He can't gift an American a game. Because you guys don't have the Second Amendment. Does Stanley Parable count as the Half-Life season arc? Does this count for the Half-Life season arc? Because it would be like Half-Life 1, Black Mesa, Half-Life 2, Portal, Half-Life Alyx, Stanley Parable. Okay. I am so hungry. Oh, Daniel, guess what I have? I have favorite chicken. I have a favorite chicken in the fridge right now and macaroni and cheese. I'm so stoked. I'm going to crush it. Spaghetti. Yeah, it's spaghetti. Some spaghetti. Spaghetti. Anyway. Black Mesa's remake. I know, John Doe. I know. We'll play Black Mesa. Oh, oopsie, oops. Oh boy, can't show you that. I definitely can't show you that. I can show you this. Hold on a sec. Why are all these games showing up in my recommended now? Actually, this game looks kind of good. Wait, this game looks kind of good. Hold on a sec. Hold on. That looks kind of like one of my exes. Same size tits, too. Wow, that looks real! Holy crap! This looks like Ellie from Last of Us. Anyway. You have it as a filter. What is he talking about? I've been thinking about that so much lately. Thinking about what? Spaghetti?
What the dog doing?
Oh, you're telling Daniel? I gotcha. Oh, favorite chicken? Dude, it's so good. Why those types of games keep showing up on my recommended is because you have them in their filters? No. No, it's because I clicked on one once because I was like having a laugh about it, and now they're showing up a lot because like I clicked one. But yeah, you can filter out the adult games, but I just don't care to. I don't want to miss something. If there's like a legit good game that's like classified as adult, I don't want to miss that. Anyways. Okay. That's good talk. Good talk. We had a good time tonight. We had a good time playing Dark Souls and Sekiro. I like Sekiro. I think I'll sleep on it and I'll like it more, you know, as my opinion matures for that game. Sometimes, you know, my first impressions of games can be... Oh, Arcanine fell. Sometimes my opinions on games can be a little sour on the first impression, and then they mature as I sleep on it. Yeah, Mr. Riley, you definitely... Yeah, the story... You're gonna be confused if you jump into Hentai MILF 3 without playing the first and the second one. You gotta play those first. You're just gonna be confused. It'd be like playing The Last of Us Part 2 without knowing the first story. But anyway... So, we're going to do Devil May Cry 4. I don't know if we're going to do 5, because people are pretty sick of Devil May Cry by now. So, we're going to do 4, and then we'll probably go into the Half-Life season arc. We'll do Black Mesa, Half-Life 2, maybe Half-Life Alyx, definitely Portal, and Stanley Parable, maybe. We might do Stanley Parable as a Sunday afternoon game. You know how sometimes I'll play Pokemon Fire Red, or we'll do something strange on a Sunday afternoon, or a Monday afternoon? I might do Stanley Parable on one of those days. Half-Life is definitely coming up next, guys. Half-Life is definitely coming up next. And then for Jeeves' birthday, Jeeves is going to DM me in Discord, and he's going to tell me when his birthday is, and we will do Hollow Knight for a Jeeves birthday spectacular this year, okay? Do you have a VR for Alyx? I can get a hold of one, yes. I can get a hold of one. I think Christopher has one that I can borrow. And if I can get that, VR, and if I can hook it up and make it work, then yes, we'll do Half-Life Alyx, and then I'll get MILF Hunters 3 as well, because I think that's in VR too. Luna wants to be on camera. Hold on. Booby. Luna. Luna. She is in some kind of mood. Oh, is that what you got, baby? What do you got, Booby? Alright, guys, that sounds fun. We got a shitload of Half-Life games that I have to play now. Alright. Alright, let's pause the music, and I'm gonna go ahead and close out the show, guys. It's been super fun hanging out with you so much. Mr. Riley says, here's to another year of subpar boss fights. I'm also announcing, guys, on the 2-year anniversary, a new mod, okay? So we've got Daniel, Ravenwolf, and I think I'll be introducing a new mod. Mr. Riley, unfortunately, is stepping down. He said suddenly he doesn't want to be a mod anymore. So we'll be scouting for a new mod as well, guys. New exciting changes this year. Very cool. Do the Half-Life playthroughs also include DLCs? I don't know. You guys always ask that question, and it's hard for me to answer because some DLCs is like 40 hours. It's like a whole other game, whereas some DLCs, it's like 4 hours. So it's hard to answer that question really easily. No, John Doe, I'm not giving you a hard yes or a hard no on that. I just got to look at the DLCs it's circumstantial. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Like when we are playing Resident Evil 6 and we're all in love with the game and we're having a ton of fun, then yes, everyone's like, I don't care what it is, play all the DLC. But sometimes it's like Resident Evil 8 DLC, it was like half and half. The audience was split. There's like, this is kind of boring. It's not very exciting. So, you know, sometimes the DLC is good and we go for it. Sometimes the DLC is mid, and sometimes everyone's ready to move on to a new game, so we skip the DLC. So it's always a circumstantial thing. In the instance where it's like Resident Evil 4, the Ada Wong Separate Ways story was DLC, but I consider it to be mandatory playing. I consider it to be mandatory material if you want to fully understand the story of Resident Evil 4. So that kind of DLC is really important to play, but some DLC is side content. It's not actually super important, you know, and some of it's shorter, some of it's longer. So it all just depends. I have to look at the DLC individually. The solidest fight was the fight of the century. That was, Mr. Riley. I'm so glad that you agree with me with an unbiased opinion like that. That's so nice of you. John Doe says, I mean, to play Half-Life Alyx, you have to play Half-Life 2 EPS. Yes, episodes 1 and 2 are Ada Wong level DLC. Episodes 1 and 2 of what? What do you mean? Episodes 1 and 2 of what? Oh, shit! Half-Life 2. What do you... Oh, look, I can get the whole orange box. Oh, here it is. Here it is right here. Here it is. Half-Life 2 Episode 1? But wait, Mr. Riley says that they're built into the game now? It doesn't look like it. It looks like I have to buy them separately. All right, I don't want to read this. Okay. I'm not going to look into these episodes until the very last moment that I can. They're mini sequels. Okay, don't say anything else. I've never played Half-Life 2. I've never watched a video about it. I've never even seen beyond like a screenshot of it, okay? I don't know anything about Half-Life 2. I know absolutely nothing. I'll tell you, the most information I know about Half-Life 2 is when I had the orange box on Xbox. My brother and I, we played Portal, and then I plugged in Half-Life 2, and I was like on a train or something, and I got off a bus, and there were some guys in gas masks, and there was a lot of dialogue. There was some sort of boring-ass doctor talking to me, and I got bored. I think there was like a lesbian nearby as well. And I got super bored, and I turned it off. Oh, they launched from the base game. Okay. The coolant is their weakness. Stop spoiling it, Mr. Riley. God damn it. Daniel says, I love Half-Life 2. Well, I hope you're there for the show, Daniel. I'd love to, because this is funny. Usually my brother and I, we have almost the same gaming catalog, but this is one that's different. Daniel has played Half-Life 2. I've never played Half-Life 2. So it'd be really interesting to see Daniel hang out on that series. You will be? Okay, cool. Very cool. I'm excited for that. Very cool. Yeah, we've had a lot of cool people hanging out tonight. Super cool of you guys to all hang out on the big anniversary special. I have another video game recommendation. Well, hit me. Portal 2 co-op, Mr. Riley? Yes. We shouldn't have too much of a problem with latency, since it's a co-op game, I hope. At the most, it'll be like 100 milliseconds. Maybe 150. Telltale's The Walking Dead. I've thought about that, John Doe. Honestly, I have thought about that because it's very player-driven choices, and I've always thought that it would be really fun if we had a room full of people and I put up the question, the choices are on screen, and then I sort of pause the game and look over at chat, and we all discuss what choice we should make. I always thought playing those games would be fun together. Yeah, we just need to figure them out together, Mr. Riley. Yeah, yep. Now, is it true that you guys want me to play Portal 1 before 2, even though I've already played Portal 1? It'd be cool if you return to Dead Space. Well, haven't I played all three? Oh, no, I haven't played the third one, have I, Jeeves? Is that what you mean, Jeeves? Dead Space 3? Or do you mean just the OG Dead Space? It's up to me? Okay. Kinda on Portal 1, guys? Okay, I'm getting mixed. Yeah. I'm getting like, on Portal 1. The original Dead Space. I remember when we beat Dead Space 1 Remake, I did plug in the OG Dead Space. Because I have it on GOG. Now, the funny thing about the OG Dead Space, why didn't I keep playing it, is because the remake is so similar to the original that I felt like it would have been redundant to play the original right after the remake, because they are literally the same game. It's not like Resident Evil 2 and 2 Remake. Daniel spoiled with a character's name? Whitley? I have no idea who or what a Whitley is. I don't know if that's spoiling. But Daniel is notorious for accidentally spoiling. So, over here on... What the hell is going on here? What? Yo. Uh-huh. Oh, look, it's like Resident Evil, text boxes. Oh, look. All right, guys, hold on. We've got sneaking. We've got text boxes. And it looks like we have some sort of Silent Hill looking inventory. Hold on a second. This is like catnip to me. Hold on. This game contains depictions of intense violence. Yes. A girl awakens in a cold, damp morgue. Hold on, let me move this over. Bloodstains not yet dry cling to the walls and floor. Grotesque moans of inhuman entities echo through the air. Oh, I think that was on the other game, too. I think that was on this game. The grotesque moans of inhumanity. A controversial masterpiece. Banned in Japan for its shockingly intense content. Let's go! 17 years after the shocking legacy of the cult survival horror Demon Phobia, a new wave of madness and despair rises once more. Oh, look at that critter! Extreme survival exploration. Why did I wishlist? What is this game? It's like an analog horror. I remember being intrigued about this game. I don't remember... I don't remember this game. It's a mix of survival horror and immersive sim genres. Okay. It's $12. I'm gonna go ahead and wishlist this. It is on sale right now. Not a lot of reviews. 250 reviews total. Anyways, okay. Sorry. I do have the OG Dead Space. But at the time, it would have been redundant to play them both back to back. But now there's been enough time between my first playthrough of Dead Space Remake where we could do the original. If you had a portal gun, it would be possible to have sex with yourself, says Mr. Riley. What a great chat. Thank you for your contribution, Mr. Riley. You can't really reach yourself in portal... Oh, you guys are really going on about this sex thing. You definitely can. What's the specific ingredients? It'd be a lot shorter, too. Dead Space OG, Dead Space. Yeah, we should play this again. Sure, I like Dead Space. We could go back and play this again. I remember the controls being a little funky because I'm using a mouse and keyboard. But maybe I can hook up the controller and it would feel a little more natural. But yeah, we played this a little bit. See, I played it for an hour last year. But we could go back to this. Sure, sure. Don't let me forget about it. I'll try to slot it in somewhere. It's a shorter game, says Jeeves. You're right. We could probably just knock it out in a weekend, maybe in a couple days. But yeah, we have a big order on the list right now, and that is for the near future, guys. I still don't know if we're gonna do DMC5 after taking so long to get through the other three. But we're going to do a big Half-Life season arc, okay? So we're going to do Half-Life 1 Black Mesa, then Half-Life 2. I'm going to try to do Alex, and then probably skip straight to Portal 2. And then on a Sunday or Monday afternoon, I will do Stanley Parable. And then by the time we get done with that, Half-Life 3 will probably be out. So we'll do that. Oh, shit! No, jokes aside. Resident Evil... Requiem comes out in a month, right? On the 26th? Yeah, February 26th. I have to play this game. So whenever whatever we're playing during February 26th, I have to play this on launch day. But I don't know if I'll do the full playthrough of it, but I definitely want to play it on launch day. Does it have early access? I don't think so. You mean like the deluxe version? How do you find out? Pre-order bonus. It doesn't say early access. What's the Half-Life game where you play as the Marine? I'm not sure, Daniel. I'm not sure. I never heard of that. Oh, here's the deluxe version. Here it is. It doesn't say that it comes out early for deluxe people. What's this? Black Mesa Blue Shift. The 5th chapter, Blue Shift Remake. Oh, you play as Barney. So this is some sort of mod for Black Mesa? Oh, wait, what's the other one? Half-Life Opposing Force? Return to Black Mesa as one of the military specialists assigned to eliminate Gordon Freeman. So is Gordon Freeman like the final boss? It's $5. Huh. Wait, Gearbox Software? Randy Pitchford made this game? Oh, shit. Randy Pitchford, Daniel. He's the guy who did, he's the guy in Gearbox. He's the CEO. He also made, Duke Nukem 3D. He's probably famous for, he's famous for a lot of scandals. Gears of War was made by Epic Games. Gearbox made, Borderlands. Gearbox Software made Borderlands, Daniel. But Randy Pitchford, that guy, he was from the studio that made Duke Nukem 3D. You remember Duke Nukem 3D, Daniel? We played that game a lot. Yeah, I didn't play Borderlands. Yeah. I loved Borderlands 1 and 2. You did play Borderlands, Daniel. A long time ago, we had Borderlands when it first came out on the Xbox 360. That's Claptrap, the little yellow robot. Borderlands 1, yeah, we liked that game. A little bit, never beat it, yeah. Borderlands 1 is great, Borderlands 2 is better, and then Borderlands 3 is bad. I actually have that game, Borderlands 3. I have an excuse as to why I have that game, though. Look, it's even on my hidden... It's even in my hidden list, my hidden games, Borderlands 3. I have an excuse why I played 81 hours of this game. It's because it was during COVID. Three is bad. It's the only one you have. Well, I don't have the other two because they came out years ago. Years and years ago, Daniel. I can hear Luna. She's on the couch back here. She's on the couch out there. I can hear her complaining from here. She's on the couch by herself whining. I know, she's pouty right now, guys. She's pouty. Come here. Come here, Pouty. Come here, Pouty. What are you pouting about? Hmm? Does your dog randomly cry when they sleep? Sometimes they'll kick their little feet and they'll huff, you know, they'll do like a little I don't want to make the sound, but they'll kind of do like a miniature cry out, but nowhere near as much as they cry when they're awake. I mean, Luna will just be sitting on the couch next to me and just whine and cry. I see it, baby. Everyone sees your ball. Everyone saw your ball, booby. No. So, yeah, okay, yeah. I see what you're saying, John Doe. There's I don't want to call it a misconception, but there's you've heard the old tale that, oh, when your dog's kicking and barking in their sleep, it means they're having a nightmare. That's not necessarily true. It can be true, but it's not always true. Every mammal, when we sleep, we go through REM sleep, rapid eye movement sleep, and our muscles twitch, and we vocalize sometimes as well. That doesn't always mean that they're dreaming and that they're having a nightmare. It just means that they're in the rapid eye movement stage of sleep. So when your dog is sleeping and twitching and vocalizing, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're having a bad dream. They're just in the REM sleep phase. So when you hear people say, you'll hear people say, oh, it means your dog's having a nightmare, you should gently wake them up. What you're doing is you're interrupting their REM sleep. So whenever you're sleeping, you need to have rapid eye movement sleep to actually gain rest. So imagine every time you get REM sleep, somebody nudges you awake. You would never actually get fully rested. So if your dog is twitching and moaning in their sleep, don't wake them up. My dog doesn't move, though. He just cries. I don't know. It's your call, John Doe. Personally, I don't wake mine up when they're twitching and talking in their sleep. It's not, I mean, like I said, you might be interrupting their actual restful cycle of sleep. You might be. Our cat was growling in her sleep one night. Yeah. Now, sometimes it's clear that your dog is barking at something in their dream, because your dog will just be sleeping and go, roo, roo, roo. You know, then they're definitely barking at a cat or something in their sleep. Hold on. What did Daniel say? I used to talk in my sleep a lot when we were kids. You know, I wonder if I still do that. I don't know. I guess I can't find out. Next time I have someone sleep over, I'll ask. Can you see Luna's head in the on my camera? Luna. Everybody loves you, Luna. Okay, move. Hold on. Oh, it's right here. All right. How did you both masturbate when sharing a room? We used the bathroom, Mr. Riley. What the hell? A video of you snoring? Yeah, I don't remember you snoring, Daniel. If you snored, we would have had a lot of fights. I was a very light sleeper growing up. So if Daniel snored, we would have had some big problems. No, for a long time, all three of us brothers slept in the same room. Yeah, you guys got me excited for Half-Life. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with Half-Life. I'm very excited for that. All right. They're getting restless. I'm starving, guys. So we got to get out of here. It's been super fun hanging out, but we got to get out of here. Yeah, teen years, we got our own room. Yeah, when we became teenagers, we got separate rooms. Yeah, yeah. My dad built an add-on to our trailer. He built the master bedroom in our trailer, and I'm not even joking. We also had a billiards room built add-on into our trailer. So we had like a 5 or 6 bedroom trailer. Or I guess it was a house. It started out as a trailer, and then he built add-ons to it, and it became a house. Yeah, we got to get out of here. Yeah, can't wait for tomorrow. Yeah, John Doe, we're going to do, I promise you guys, we're going to do a stream tomorrow, unless OBS fucks up or, you know, some unforeseen circumstances shows up. We're going to do Devil May Cry tomorrow. Devil May Cry 4, episode 4, I think. Episode 4. And we're going to get really far in that game, guys, because we're on Demon Hunter mode now, so I'm making a lot of progress. So we're going to have fun with that. We're going to clear that up. And then we will inch ever closer to Half-Life. I will get all the logistics down for Half-Life, and we'll figure out exactly what games we're going to play. Black Mesa, Half-Life 2, all that good stuff. No need to go over all that again. What a hugely fun episode it was tonight, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out on tonight's episode, the 2-year anniversary special. The 2-year anniversary special of the channel. It's been super fun. What started out as just a way for me and my brother to hang out playing Resident Evil has turned into a really fun thing with a lot of really new, cool, great friends from all over the world. I love it, and we're going to keep doing it, guys. We're going to keep streaming together, keep hanging out. I love having you guys on. So we did our Dark Souls speedrun tonight. Super, super fun. And then we tried out Sekiro for the first time ever, and I've got opinions about that game. Hopefully those opinions will refine with time. I'll sleep on it and see how we really feel about it. But we'll finish that game. We'll play that game in the future. I do like it. I'll try not to play it offline. I do kind of want to wake up in the morning and play that game. But I'll try not to play it offline. I'll try to save it for the channel, okay? Anyways, all right, let's get out of here. Thanks again for everyone for hanging out on tonight's episode. Ton of cool people hanging out in chat tonight. If you had a good time tonight, do not forget to give the video a like. Subscribe so you can be notified for that next upcoming stream. If you want to hang out with us after the show, join the Discord. The link is in my YouTube About page. But for now, guys, as always, from Blas, Luna, and myself, we hope you have a good night. See you on the next one, and let's have another great year together.